we go, we go.
When forever finally ends, all the promises are broken. No more fights to pick up the pieces. I left you with the parts of me I don't wanna see you again. Don't wanna write any more of our story, 'cause I know how it is. When love isn't enough, you have to move on just to be numb. You know the rules there. No, it's not right. No, it's not right. I sleep better at night. When love isn't enough, you have to move on just to be numb. You know the rules there. No, it's not right. No, it's not right.
Hello! Where's the music? There it is. Hello! Hello! How's everyone? Welcome once again to my Wits Hut. My name is Rainier and I am the mental health witch and I'm trying to plug my hands right now. Blah blah. There we go. welcome once again to my Wits Hut. My name is Rainier and I'm the mental health witch. I might not be the best at brewing potions or casting spells, but sit down and I'll gladly hear your troubles. Hello, and let's say from the top, who's here today? Nero, being the first today. Ooh. Larang, hello, stop. And it's Mireille, your business slot in first in slot in Final Fantasy 14. Good job. Infinite, Mr. X. Hey, hello. hello. So nice to see everyone here. So many people here. I hope everyone's having a good day. And I apologize for, well, I kind of apologize for the late start today. You lost your thing. What thing? What thing? What did you lose? What did you lose? What did you lose? What did you lose? Oh, your subscription! You lost your subscription. Well, that does happen eventually. It's okay. It's okay. You might get it again eventually. Whether you're subscribed or not, though, I'm just as happy to have you around. That's what matters way more to me. Don't know why I thought I had money on my wallet. It's okay. It's okay. Corn drinks. What matters more is that you're here and that you're having a good time. To me, anyway. Of course, like, Lerong! Thank you so much. Of course, again, to be honest, to be totally clear, to be totally transparent, I do need money. I will not be able to stream unless I continue making money out of this. Well, I mean, I will be able to continue streaming, but, you know, it will not be... It will have a lot more issues, basically. It will have a lot more issues. Don't forget, I am doing this because I enjoy it, but I'm also doing this to try to make it a career. Thankfully, I will not remain homeless if I do not do this. Like I'm in a lucky position that allows me to take this at my own pace. It's not a rush. I'm not in a rush. But it also is what it is. So if you want to see my Wits Hut remain open, well, the unfortunate reality is that somewhere the money must come from. There must be somewhere the money comes from. Headbuds. Headbuds are nice. I wish I could be paid with headbuds. I'll be lovely. I'll be lovely. You give me headbuds and then I give the headbuds to others. Leave my nose alone. Hello, Outlaw! Welcome. I just said leave my nose alone! How dare This little bit. Or you need to use the double lead and give it to the next person. Okay, tickle. No, 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 no. It's no tickling. No tickling. I'm ticklish. Stop tickling the ticklish. No, no. Bad. 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 Mm. In any case, no tickling. Moving on. Moving on. Get out. No, stop. Don't. We're done with the tickling. I I don't care what you're saying. I'm ignoring it. Moving on. Yeah, this doesn't exist anymore. I'm here. I'm here. You're not able to do anything now. I didn't really know what to do today. Even if it was 1 hour later, because a friend of mine was having a birthday stream, and I was invited for an hour or so, and that was literally lined up at the same time as my own stream would start, so I just said, I'll just start an hour later. So just wanna tap me? Yeah, inappropriately. Inappropriately. Apparently the word consent means nothing around here. So, yeah, it was fun. We played a little bit of Sea of Thieves. We didn't really have time for more because there were some technical issues that were happening. Not from my side. Wait, speaking of technical issues. Where do I even begin with this? My new CPU is here today. My new CPU is here today. I went to install it. Upon removing the previous CPU was stuck to the cooler, and despite my best efforts, upon removing it, the previous CPU's pins got bent. Yes. Because it was stuck to the cooler, the previous CPU, well, I will see if I can find someone who can possibly fix it. But, yeah. The pins are bent. So the previous CPU is out of the question for now. Thankfully, the new CPU is installed fine. So, there's no problems with that. However, I did not have enough thermal paste. I thought I had more in the tube still, but I did not have enough. So I do not have enough applied on it right now. Which means there's thermal... Yeah, there's thermal throttling going on. And not only that, but my CPU cooler, which was alright for the previous CPUs, well, it is not able to keep up. That's a real problem, Soriel. It's okay. The cooler is also not able to keep up. That's something if you say you break something. Look, it just happened, okay? It just happened. Shit happens, as they say. Yeah, I have ordered a new cooler. Thankfully, upon testing it, despite the throttling, everything works well still. So it might be throttling super hard. It might be running at 90 degrees right now. But that's okay. The CPU is able to take it. Yes, it's actually running at 90, which is fine. For a recent CPU, it's fine. Hey, as long as I fix it eventually, it's fine. The PC burned out. I've been testing it all day. It's been fine. It just thermal throttles a lot. Smart to get a new cooler anyway with a new CPU. Well, the primary issue is that it probably does not have enough space. Let's lower the power settings. It does it automatically, thankfully, so it's fine. In any case, Ram, thank you again for the gifted sub. Nero and your remote. So yeah, that's what happened today. I will try to find a place around here that might repair CPUs like that. Make some calls, see what happens, see if anyone knows anyone. Because none of them broke. None of the pins broke. They just got bent. I tried the best application I could. I want to make that clear. I did the best application I could with the base that I had. So that might be the only reason it's actually able to run at all. How many of them banned? Good question. Even bring it out. Not a lot. Say 1, 2, like 4 of them. Like 2 of them are significantly bent. And then there's like 2 more that are significantly bent. So like 4 of them. So yeah. That is possible to fix. Like that is possible to fix. It's not the worst situation ever. I cannot do that though, because I do not have the equipment in my house to do that. Or let's say the muscle memory to do that. So I'll just give it to someone else to do it. Well, depending on the price. I never said I'm a PC master. Besides, hear me out. Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. Hear me out. Don't blame me. Blame the stupid AMD coolers. Let me show you. Let me freaking show you. Oh no, this will do. Just wanna see the picture. I hate that it's so hard to see the picture. Whatever, just any of them will do. You see this? You see this stupid lash? This thing? Right here, this mechanism? This mechanism is really hard to undo without moving the CPU. So if the cooler is stuck to the or if the CPU is stuck to the cooler through the paste that was dried up there, it's very hard to avoid not getting it along with it. If you do not have access to the bottom, enough access to dislocate it, dislodge it before it's off. Like, you have to be super careful with it. Unlike the AMD CPUs. No, this is not the one that I have, by the way. This is not the one that I have. Unlike the Intel's coolers, which usually just have 4 screws, which are fine. Like, those work fine, and you can undo them and remove it properly. The AMD CPUs and these freaking latches that they have, just keep them in place. They just... Actually, I do have a Wrath Prism. That's the exact cooler I have right now, Dirt. It's really good, but I had it for a while, so it might be falling apart a little bit as well. Either way, I did order a new CPU cooler now, so whatever. It wasn't that expensive either. A Ryzen 9 5900X. Yeah, these slots right here sucks. The cooler I have is this one. Zerg! Thank you for tier 3! Thank you for the resub! Yeah, it's this stupid mechanism right here. This is the whole problem. This fucking thing. This fucking thing sucks. Yeah, I've used this for years as well, Dirt. Nail cooler, you have to assemble it part. How much is enough to a cooler on Amazon? Oh, I already bought one. I already bought one. Thermalite. This one. If only it would solve me. Oh, it's not a. Is it just not available? Shush. This one. This is the one I bought. Chunky boy. Chunky boy. And I bought some paste as well. Actually bought a 45 grams of paste. Nice. Not this time. Yeah, chunky air cooler. And should be fine after that. Once everything arrives here, there will be no more throttling and stuff like that. So everything will be fine. Like, right now I have a bunch of stuff open. My CPU is running at like 42%. And the temps, I even have a game in the background. It's running at a constant 90. It's running at a constant 90. Oh god. At this 90 is technically the cap. Yeah. So it's been kept usable. Until my new cooler arrives here, it should be no problems. The only problems would arise if I kept my PC open like 24 hours per day. Hi Zaidi! Is the one you have. Liquid freezer. Yeah, I didn't really want a liquid one. I didn't really want to pay the price for one. I'll consider it next time. The pan and egg over at fried Mickle from the 90. Look. Recent CPUs are very good at handling heat. So it should be okay until the new cooler is here, basically. Anyway. Yeah, obviously it's throttling super hard. It's like a full gigahertz lower than it should be right now, if not less. So yeah.
Yeah, I had a.
Young, yeah, you wait your turn. But I kind of wanted to. There's been a lot of stuff happening. Palworld got sued. Annapurna publishing team just up and left. Haven't seen too much information about it, however. Yeah, this one.
Welcome back, everyone. Here's the deal.
And I kind of wanted to see it on stream. See what the heck is going on. Well, I did have my laptop crash 3 times to the heat. Again, it's been running comfortably at 90. So it's not gonna shut down anytime soon. So we'll still be able to stream, you know? In any case, yeah, I kind of wanted to see all this stuff, and what's on stream, see what the heck is going on, hear your thoughts as well, because why not? Just watch it together.
Feeling this day would come. So, Palworld, many of you will know this as Pokemon with guns, as it's often dubbed. So the game's actually very different from Pokemon. It is not like a turn-based RPG. It's a survival game, but you do catch Pokemon-like cute monsters, in this case called pals, and you can put them into manual labor to help you build your base.
No, not again. They were never sued. Nintendo never sued them. Only now they finally did.
Of operations and to upgrade your tech tree, and alongside that you can deploy your pals to battle alongside you. And you know, there are definitely inspirations that this game took from Pokemon, especially sort of design elements and the like, and that's where a lot of the argument surrounding whether Palworld took too much inspiration comes in. But it is not the same kind of game, and there are definitely aspects of its monster catching mechanic and the way it all happens in real time, where it feels like an evolution to the Pokemon formula in that respect, which I think a lot of people appreciate. And at the end of it all, like, a lot of people did have fun with Palworld. A lot of people received this game very positively, and this game is just in early access right now. It is $30, so you know.
What's been going with Palworld is kind of weird, actually. We're just waiting for updates for it, essentially. It's almost like there's some kind of development hell going on there. Pokemon sure do need slavery and guns. Great evolution. Hey, people liked it, so maybe there's something to it, right? I did my own experiments and found air to be better. Then I watched a video about how heat pipes work. Mind blown. Yeah, heat pipes are literally just water cooling. Like, even when you have air cooling, it's just water cooling still. Hence why there might be a chance that actually my cooler, the one that I'm using right now, is falling apart. Is actually drying down. Hello, Nuke! I might go down and Pikachu and make boots out of him, see how people react. There's a lot of videos about that. There's a lot of videos about that. Let me lower myself a little bit.
fairly cheap. It's not a live service, no microtransactions, no crazy monetization elements, and the game garnered a crazy amount of success, peaking at 2.1 million players once upon a time. Obviously, the player base right now is significantly lower than what it used to be, but I mean, it's still drawing in tens of thousands of players, and it's basically like a single player game with multiplayer components. Again, a non-live service game, still having these kinds of players long after launch. Like, that's pretty good. I would say Power World is a major success, but Nintendo is having none of it. Now, back in January of 2024, Nintendo did get...
I think that people like Power World, but I think what most people got out of it is that it needed more work, essentially. It needed something more. And they've been adding something more. They've been adding harder battles with a better reward. They've been trying to make it a more interesting world overall. However, they still haven't addressed one of the biggest issues, and that is, well, when it comes to a Pokemon game, well, what's one of the better parts of a Pokemon game? You get your team, and then you socialize with friends with this team via battles or trading and stuff like that. And they still have not addressed this whatsoever. Your collection remains in your own world, and you cannot do anything with that collection outside of your own world. I think if they address that, it will be... It's like... It will be great. I know you don't like Mario and Luigi games, but I'm really excited for pirating the new franchise game. Oh, that's because I do not like them personally. Doesn't mean I think they're bad.
Wind of the existence of Power World and its massive success, and it obviously caught their attention because of the inspirations that this game takes.
I just did not get excited to play them,
and so
basically.
Nintendo ominously released the following statement back in January, saying that we have received many inquiries regarding another company's game release in January of 2024. They don't even say the name of the game as to not promote them further, but we all know who they were talking about, so they did kind of put eyes on the game anyway. We have not granted any permission for the use of Pokemon intellectual property or assets in that game. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on intellectual property rights related to Pokemon.
None of them, by the way. There were no IP, there was no infringement there. The designs were all technically unique. Yes, some of them were quite similar to the Pokemon designs, but that's because those designs were similar to other designs. However, look at the title. Look at the title. Lucario is just Anubis. Like, Lucario is just Anubis. Like, it's fine. Yeah, game mechanics. They are not suing for similarities to the visuals. They are suing over game mechanic patterns.
We'll continue to cherish and nurture each and every Pokemon and its world and work to bring the world together through Pokemon in the future. This came from the Pokemon Company. And so that was ominous, but it was not a sure sign that Nintendo would sue Power World. It was more like, we're going to look into it and see what happens. And since then, we have not heard from them at all in regards to Power World. So a lot of people thought that Nintendo just kind of moved on.
They have not released the details.
But we did start to see signs of Nintendo being proactive about Power World. So, for example, there are people who posted and published mods for Power World, like one where you could replace your character model for Ash Ketchum, and Nintendo did not like that at all and went after.
Okay, this is, yeah, it's obvious that they have the right to stop those mods from existing. Is it cool that they do? Does it make it right that they do that? Is it a good thing that they do that? No, they're just giving themselves bad publicity by doing that. But they have the right to do that. They're like someone creating a mod with a Pokemon asset, Nintendo can come in and be like, "Oh, no, please don't."
People who gave exposure to that mod and went after the mods itself, and it got so bad that Nexus mods were not comfortable, according to them, hosting Power World Pokemon mods because they were afraid of Nintendo retaliation. They were
Yeah, like at that point, Nexus mods themselves would be liable to this, so they had to do something about not that.
afraid of Nintendo copyright claim, and just felt like it wasn't worth risking the site. They felt it was best to just not host those, given Nintendo's proclivity to sue anything that breathes if it has anything related to their IPs. And then something else that was kind of ominous was Don McGowan, who headed the Pokemon Company's legal team from 2008 to 2020, stating the following when speaking to News Outlet Game Files about Power World, quote, "This looks like the usual rip-off nonsense that I'd see 1,000 times a year when I was chief legal officer of Pokemon. I'm just surprised it got this far," was his opinion. As someone who was involved in the surprised it.
This is like the usual rip-off dance that I would see 1,000 times a year when I was chief legal office of Pokemon. I'm just surprised it got this far. I'm sorry. You are literally saying that you are the problem then. This person is outing themselves as the problem. I asked Don McGowan, who's head Pokemon the company's legal team, who was head. You are the problem. Guy, you're the problem if you think this is just a ripoff. And you can sue it. Yeah, this game looks a little bit, in terms of art style, like Pokemon, but you do not own an art style. You can't just say because it's cutesy and colorful that it is illegal for them to do it. Like, that's not a ripoff. Okay, it is a ripoff, but not in a legal sense. Totally just trying to be Pokemon. But it's not illegal to try to be Pokemon. It is illegal to be Pokemon if you are not Nintendo. And, well, they are not Pokemon. They are Pal World. This is not Nintendo logic. This is legal logic. This is the head of the legal team saying that. I'm pretty sure the developers, I'm almost 100% sure that the developers of Pokemon probably see Pal World and they're like, like, kind of looks similar, but it's not the same. Only the legal team is gonna look at that and be like, hold on, these pictures look similar. We should sue. Hi Toddy, welcome. Because developers understand that two games can be similar in style and looks. That doesn't make them the same games. Like, imagine how many pixel games there are that look alike. Lerank! Oh my god! Thank you so much! What the heck today, Lerank? Thank you! You're just sniping everyone, Lerank. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Totally do enjoy your emote. I know I'm a bit biased, but I do think they are pretty great. People need subs. I mean, yeah, every dom needs a sub. That's true. But that's not the point. Thank you so much, Lerang. Very, very appreciated. Aren't yourself also cheaper than ours? I'm actually not sure about that. I still thank you though, Lerang. You can bunk me all you want. I still thank you. So yeah, this is probably why this person is no longer works at Nintendo. They probably have lost one too many cases because of this person.
Got this far was his opinion. So someone who was involved in the legal team of the Pokemon Company, he deemed it to be a matter of time before Nintendo would engage in legal action. And that is actually precisely what is happening now. You'll see many news outlets covering this with headlines like Nintendo and the Pokemon Company officially sued Palworld developer over multiple patent infringement.
They are. Here's the thing. This is exactly why they were trying to find something to sue Palworld, no doubt. Their team was no doubt trying their best to find something to sue Palworld over, but they knew that they could not possibly win the case if they sued over visuals. That's why they are suing over patterns. Patterns that we do not actually know. The details as to what patterns they are talking about are not released yet.
This comes from a post that Nintendo published on their official website with the headline "Filing Lawsuit for Infringement of Patent Rights Against Pocket Pair Inc., which is the company behind Palworld. It reads right here that Nintendo, together with the Pokemon Company, filed a patent infringement lawsuit in the Tokyo District Court against Pocket Pair on September 18th, 2024, which is yesterday as of the recording of this video. This lawsuit seeks an injunction against infringement and compensation for damages on the grounds that Palworld, a game developed and released by the defendant, infringes multiple patent rights. Nintendo will continue to take
Here's the thing. I'm not an advocate for patents at all. If anything, I condemn patents. I think the current patent system is garbage and abused, and straight up abused. If anything, we are losing a lot of creativity every single day. In general, any patent. What does patent mean? Let me show you. Patent definition. A government authority or license conferring a right or title for a set period, especially for the right to exclude others from making, using, or selling an invention. Essentially, you come up with an invention and you patent it, you create a patent for it, which makes you the sole person, individual, or company who is able to use that creation. It's a good idea in theory, as it's supposed to protect inventors from having their ideas stolen. Yeah, it's like an author's rights to their book. Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. You can think of it like that, in a way. So it's a way to prevent theft of inventions. Yeah, a legal right to inventions, basically. However, yeah, I have not fixed the tongue yet. I was too busy with other things today to kind of forgot about that. This system doesn't have as many it's not regulated properly. Don't fix it, it's cute. I will fix it, I'm sorry, but it has to go. It's happening too much. It has its own charm. Look, I don't want to go being like the whole stream, okay? I don't want that personally. I know it has its own charm. I don't want that though, okay? Anyway, this system is not properly regulated, to stop someone from trying to say that they invented something that if only they get the rights to, they actually limit the creativity and progress of literally everyone else. And they're also not willing to compromise when it comes to sharing it. Like, you can still give the rights to someone else to use it, but there's rarely any compromises that do happen. So this system gets abused a lot, especially by what is known as patent trolls, who try to find something that is not patented. They patent it themselves, and then they go sue the person who had actually made it first, just because that other person did not have a patent. So yes, as a system, it's horrible. It's generally a horrible system, and it needs updating. And this is why I don't think that, like, I don't care if Nintendo wins or not. If anything, I hope they lose, because I just do not respect patents, especially by big companies. Give the right to the developer of the game to not the company and publisher of the game. I know this could go wrong, but maybe it's better. I'm honestly not sure of a better way. I just know that this way is the wrong way. Like, maybe if we continue with this way, but add more regulations and more ways to prevent something from being monopolized. Because, like, here's the thing. We argue about how monopolies are bad constantly, right? We're like, oh, this monopoly is bad, it's not allowed. Or, oh, this company is an illegal monopoly, so it should, the government is going to do something about it. Patents essentially are a monopoly. The person who made them has the absolute right to them. How is that fair then? How is it fair that they have a monopoly and not, well, everyone else? It's only patents that are allowed to have a monopoly. And that's just weird, isn't it? If you think that monopolies are bad, you should allow patents to be shared, like, in some kind of legal way, without like having to pay to have the right to them. So yeah, this is why patents are horrible. Another reason, essentially.
Necessary actions against any infringement of its intellectual property rights, including the Nintendo brand itself, to protect the intellectual properties it has worked hard to establish over the years. Now, the general sentiment has been that a lot of people hope that Nintendo loses because they really like Palworld as a game and what it brought in terms of...
A lot of people hope that Nintendo loses because a lot of people actually hate Nintendo. Even if they like the Nintendo games, they still hate Nintendo as a company. Maybe pay a price for the cost of the montage and create if it costs money. Okay, what's the price for that? And, like, how much of that would be fair in order for the creator to be happy and also for the developer to make enough money to continue supporting themselves and creating new games and making a profit? Like, there has to be some kind of agreement there. And the agreement there is that, well, they just legally leave it between the two entities to argue about it. The same price Steam takes from the game. So 30%? No, Steam takes 30. So that's I'm sorry. You're not doing the math there, Ed. 30% there, 30% there, 30% there, and suddenly the developer is only making 10% of all the money each purchase is making. Only 10, like, even if they add 30%, that's still the developer getting only 40% if they sell it on Steam. I don't think it's fair that the creator of something gets less money overall than everyone else. I don't feel that's fair. But is it worse than your project getting killed or getting sued? That's the problem there, Eds. Because the current laws on patents is that they simply leave it between the two entities. The one who supposedly wants the patent and the one who has the patent. There's no intermediate there other than a court. So the one who has the patent can ask for literally whatever they want. They can ask for anything they want in exchange for the uses of the patent. So if the creator of the patent comes to you and they tell you that they want 30% of all the sales, that's the deal. And if they do not agree, tough luck. I'm glad they're getting sued. It's about time. It's funny how when the game first came out, everyone was like, this is just a Pokemon Cup, and now they're being sued, everyone was like, this is nothing like Pokemon. Well, yeah, it was nothing like Pokemon. Well, it is nothing like Pokemon in the sense that, well, yeah, it's not an actual Pokemon game. It has some similar mechanics, but which game doesn't have similar mechanics? Like, sued stealth games be sued by Ubisoft because Ubisoft made Assassin's Creed, and sued Assassin's Creed be sued because Thief existed before that. Like, and even before Pokemon, there were other games about capturing cute creatures. Stealth is a sensor. Okay, so why is monster capturing not a sensor? I don't really think you're actually thinking this through. I don't really think you're thinking this through, this idea. And, well, if Pokemon is, like, Pokemon is basically just Digimon as well. They have evolutions. Digimon has evolutions. So why is Pokemon not suing Digimon? Or the other way around? Also, why are you okay with Digimon existing, but not Palworld? The ball mechanics itself. What, because it's a ball? Let's see, what other game uses ball? The ball shaking. 1, 2, 3. Captured. Okay. Is it actually that though? Is it confirmed that it's that? If it's confirmed that this is the pattern they're suing for, that they're actually suing, then, well, it goes back to what I'm said. How the frig is that allowed to be a patent? Why is the ball shaking allowed to be a patent? That should not be allowed to begin with. Yeah, it's the legal right to sue them. I'm arguing that it is not in their, it's not morally correct to sue over that. But that's bullshit. That is straight up bullshit.
of taking the monster catching
Like, it's not an invention to be like, oh, the ball is shaking because something is inside it. Just grab a beetle off the ground, put it inside the ball will start shaking. That's not an invention. They're not protecting an invention there. It's just a ball shaking. They did not invent balls shaking. Why are you telling me Nintendo invented balls? That's a classic Pokemon mechanic. No. So? Like, again, they did not invent shaking in balls. It'll be, you might say, oh, it's a very unique artistic way of representing it. And to that I say, so you're trying to patent art. You're trying to patent art. If someone stole your art idea, wouldn't you be angry? Yeah, if I had not published it yet. But after that, like, think of it like anime.
formula and adding a unique
Shush. Think of it like anime. You see how the art style of every single anime is the freaking same these days. But you still recognize that this anime is this anime, and that anime is that anime. That is still recognized. That is still recognizable. Imagine if only one anime was allowed to use the art style that we're all accustomed to. I would not exist. I would not be able to exist because this would be an anime-like artistic representation of a character. We're talking about mechanics. Well, what is the mechanic in that case? That is not a mechanic. That is a visual representation of what is happening. Unless we're talking about the background numbers. But it is just a visual representation. And what is a visual representation? It's art. It is an artistic way of communicating something to the player. And it's communicating that something is inside the ball. And it's trying to break out. I'm not sure how that should be patented. Like you get a ball, you put something in the ball, you get a bag, you put it in a ball, that bag will start shaking the ball around because it's moving. That is not an invention. That is just what you expect as a person to happen. I do not see why is it expected though? Because it's a ball, and when you put something inside the ball, it starts to fight like that. Like, we all instinctively know what it meant when a Pokemon was caught in a ball. I just knew that it was trying to fight its way out. Who made that idea? The reality itself made that idea. No, reality made that idea. Again. Someone puts you in a cage, would you sit down and wait, or would you try to break it out? It's kind of like saying that it's a mechanic to drink water in a video game. Technically, it is. But it should not be patented. Because, well, drinking water is normal. Yes, that's why, exactly. It should not be patented then. So, because that is just something that is considered a very vague thing. So why is something inside the bowl shaking not considered a vague thing? Just get a ball, put a hamster in it, see what happens. It starts rolling around. Oh, you're wrong there though. Nintendo has 1, 2, 3 captured, not 1, 2. One, 2, 3, then capture. Palgord has 1, 2 capture. So even then, it's actually distinctive. Even then, it's not the same. I have a personal opinion about this. If someone copied your idea and made a better product than yours, it means that your product was not properly thought out and developed, and someone else was able to find a better way to implement it. And this way of thinking leads to the fact that people also try to make a better product, so that those who want to make a copy of the product can't beat them at it. If you want to have something unique, just do it better than others. That's why the whole thing with patents is a whole mess, Leran. Say that again. It wasn't even better though, PAL was a month success. Okay, so it's worse. What's the problem then? Anyway, that's just, maybe he actually manages. Maybe they actually figured out which patents they're talking about.
Unique flair to it. Palworld did provide a...
We were talking about that kind of theoretical. I do not know what they're talking about.
Response saying regarding the lawsuit, and there's a tweet that's already garnered a lot of attention. This was published hours before the recording of this video earlier today on September 19th. Regarding the lawsuit, yesterday a lawsuit was filed against our company for patent infringement. We have received notice of this lawsuit and will begin the appropriate legal proceedings and investigations into the claims of patent infringement. At this moment, we're unaware of the specific patents we're accused of infringing upon, and we have not been notified of such details. So those details, I'm sure, will come along later, but Nintendo has not so far specified exactly what they deem Palworld has.
That is the copyright of the old game. That was proven that was false in court too. What was false? False. What was proven false? And in court.
As copied, but it is worth noting the specific terminology used by Nintendo. They're not going after Palworld for copyright infringement. They're going after them for patent infringement. And why that's important, I'll talk about in a bit after I read the rest of this response from Palworld. But yeah, this statement continues. Pocket Payer is a small indie game indie game company based in Tokyo. Our goal as a company has always been to create fun games. We'll continue to pursue this goal because we know that our games bring joy to millions of gamers around the world. Palworld was a surprise success this year, both for gamers and for us. We were blown away by the amazing response to the game and have been working hard to make it even better for our fans with continuous updates and the like. Fans, and to ensure that indie game developer tens of millions that it sold and whatnot. Like, this game made this indie similar to Pokemon. So right here, for example, we have this gallery from IGN that
Like, again, this is not patent. This would be copyright infringement if they were suing over this.
Compares PALs to Pokemon, and while I think a lot of them can be a stretch with people saying that you can clearly see it's an exact
They're just
copy, there are a handful where you can see that it almost feels like a one
Microsoft is referring Dragon Quest. What you talking about, Sadie?
one-to-one direct inspiration and potentially imitation, like the face of
Microsoft Edge, copyright of the old game copy. Yeah, you actually have Dragon Quest as examples of old designs that had been existing for many years, because those designs are based on, well, quite common pop lore, let's say. All those designs were based on pop lore, essentially. So not even Dragon Quest actually owned those designs. But again, Sadie, I'm actually still asking you, what was proven false in court? Maybe I'm out of the loop.
of this PAL versus the face of this Pokemon. I mean, it's almost exactly the same. And then scrolling further in, there's certain design elements with certain PALs versus Pokemon, like the crown here and a bit of the shape. But, you know, these are still separate enough where I can kind of be like, all right, these are not really that silly to be like, hey, I mean, this feels, you know, so similar in design that it might as well be a ripoff. It might as well be homework that they just decided to just change and act like it was theirs. Like stuff like this, definitely, like this PAL, very much. I mean,
needless to say, this is one of my favorite Pokemon, and this is one of my favorite PALs. But, you know, let's move on from that. I'm more interested to say what they say about the pattern.
To say inspiration, I think, would be an understatement. It's almost like a one-to-one copy here, mushroom tentacle hat, whatever it is, and, you know, little bits and pieces here that are for
because of the hat. Okay, like 90% because of the hat. Okay, 90% because of the hat.
Nintendo property or Nintendo designs and the like, or Pokemon Company designs. And then there's the fact that arguments have been presented that if you take certain PAL models and then align them with the Pokemon models that were clearly still aligned one-to-one because the models were taken directly from the source material. And I'm not a 3D modeler, so I can't say, you know.
This has been proven wrong, by the way. This has been proven that someone was like adjusting the models to look more similar than they actually are.
I can't speak to easily provable, and Nintendo seemingly knows this, which is why they didn't take the copyright approach. They took the patent infringement approach. So with copyright, a lot of that does deal with like somebody took an artwork of mine and copied it, and that's kind of where the copyright realm sits. But then you have patents, which is more about the mechanical aspects of a game. And so when Nintendo says patent infringement, they're looking at Power World in terms of they copied things that we invented. You know what I mean? Things that we invented in terms of how a game functions. And that's the angle that they want to take. So this is
not just invented, but patented too. Just because you invent something doesn't mean that you have the right to it right away. In theory you do, but you still have to patent it.
This is what an analyst said. Right here we have a Bloomberg article who quoted Toy Security...
Side note, if you want to argue patents, Overwatch clones, CSGO, Counter-Strike clones. They have the same pattern, they have the same mechanics, essentially. Why are those not being sued? Well, because the developers are not fucking stupid.
Securities analyst Hideki Yasuda. Nintendo filing this lawsuit for patent infringement, not copyright violation, means it has given up making the case that Power World's characters are similar to Pokemon's, but it shows Nintendo has more ways to stop games it doesn't like. The company owns a lot of patents related to basic game mechanics that are used in many titles available today. And when Nintendo feels like pursuing a case where they can potentially use that in a legal case, they'll use that weapon, they'll use that part.
Iframes, yeah. iframes could literally be patented if the first person who made them wants to. Iframes in the dots. That can be patented if someone wanted it to. Maybe it's already patented and we have no idea. How is that okay? How would that be okay? It wouldn't be okay. It obviously would not be okay, but someone can actually do it. That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say I condemn patents in video games, especially because they are 100% of the time bullshit. Even the whole sake thing. I still stand by that. I wanna see the link that you're gonna send it to me, Sadie. But I still stand by what I said. For now, anyway. Maybe I will change my mind. Maybe I will change my mind. I always try to keep an open mind and stuff. But I'm not about to just leave my opinion behind. Even if, like, unless someone shows me exactly what they mean about something, I'm not gonna leave my opinion behind. If I already have an opinion at first, well, of course.
Particular smoking gun, and make no mistake, when it comes to like how mechanically Palworld works, it is nothing like Pokemon, which is why the way Nintendo's pursuing this case is nonsensical to me and kind of egregious, where they have this kind of smoking gun to patent game mechanics. Like, it's one thing to pursue a company because they think the designs are too much of a copy of what they did, but to patent game mechanics that where I think those should be completely free form and available for others to take inspiration from, and then to try to exploit that aspect to pursue a legal case against the company, where I feel like they clearly are kind of tackling this legal case against Palworld more because the designs are so similar, but taking advantage of the patent side of things to try to make this case work in their favor because they feel like pursuing this.
They thought iframes were a bug for the longest time. They do look like a bug, yeah. They feel like an abuse, but it's just the way the game works. And it's not, again, they existed before that as well. It's not like the Souls games invented iframes. Is that iframes became more popular after the Souls games came out, because there was a lot more attention put into that mechanic from the gaming community as a whole, let's just say it like that.
This case from these pals are too similar to our Pokemon's perspective might prove to be legally more challenging. That just feels kind of scummy, and it feels like they can just
totally do
that whenever they feel like they don't like a certain game or the way that a certain game is pursuing a certain kind of experience. That Nintendo can be the judge in terms of whether it's too close to home and copying too much. It's an angle that I think feels very exploitable, and it's an angle that feels like it's almost like a legal loophole that might potentially work in their favor because of the way patent laws work, rather than kind of making a genuine case for what this is really about, which is that the pals look too similar to the Pokemon. They haven't pursued a bunch of other companies who also use those game mechanics, are specifically pursuing Palworld, and it's not anything to do with the fact that they're using the game mechanics. That's not what's bothering Nintendo. It is the fact that the pals kind of resemble the Pokemon, and there are elements of Palworld that were clearly inspired by Pokemon. That's what's bothering them, and so they're taking...
Then like banning hitbox and hurtbox, for example, you still probably can't do that. That's the thing. You can probably do that. Like, someone at some point thought of the idea of hitboxes. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's why I'm complaining about the patent system, especially in video games. Especially in video games. Like, yes, legally they're in their right to do that, but those patents do not exist to begin with. Like, I believe Warner Bros. had added in some basic stuff as well in recent time. Warner Bros. Game mechanic patent. What else game industry with patent on Nemesis? Yeah, they patent the whole Nemesis system. So no other game can do the Nemesis system. If it's anywhere close to the way it worked for Warner Bros. And whatever Shadow of Mordor 2, well, Warner Bros. Can come in and be like, no, you're not allowed to do that. And again, I don't think the developers are happy with that. I'm gonna continue with that, with what I say there. And I wholeheartedly believe it, that the developers do not want these things to be done only by them. That they are more than happy to share their technology with each other. Well, for the most part, for the most of the time. I'm gonna go eat. Alright, Odie, see you in a bit then. You see that, especially with how open source stuff works. Like, there's whole companies that rely on being open source. It's almost like a thing developers do. Programmers, artists sharing the way that they do things and stuff like that. It's almost like they just like to share stuff between each other. That's why you never. One thing that you will notice every single time is that it is never the developers who come in and say, we want to patent this. It is always the legal team or the head of the company or something like that. It is always the higher-ups that come into the front and speak positively about patenting something. Almost 100% of the time. That alone shows that the developers are not the ones who actually care about that. And yes, they can actually, like, Twitter exists and everyone is there. The developers can go to it and be like, yeah, we are happy that our head of the company has patented that, because we actually like our tech very much and we want to keep it only to ourselves. They never ever say that. Hello, Daddy, enjoy your nothing.
This angle that they could use against any company, but they're choosing Powerworld specifically because it's the angle that will allow them to specifically snipe out Powerworld. And I'm very curious to see exactly what patents Nintendo will present that will allow them to even argue that Powerworld mechanically is a similar game to Pokemon, or that it stole Nintendo mechanical game mechanics inventions. When again, that's like one of the last arguments I'd make in terms of, you know, did Powerworld copy Pokemon in terms of how that game plays, what its mechanics are. I swear I was just holding my cup. Like, I have a cup right here, I was just holding it like to the left, and for some reason it did that. Like, yes, see, it started to do it again. I was just holding my cup. I swear. I swear it was just a cup.
I'm actually, you know what? I'm curious. I'm curious. Tem, cutsync, tem. Does this mechanic look visually similar? Yeah, whatever. Temp card, first of all. Okay, that was 3 times again. Yeah, it was visually different. That was the 3 times, and then it was caught. So, yeah, okay, I can see why the whole ball thing would be someone making that argument. Still do not think it's a valid argument, but it's, yeah. But yeah, when you cut them in Palworld, they do the whole ball sake. Only twice, but they do it. Which I still think should not be a pattern. You know what? Let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see what kind of patent Nintendo is actually using to sue Palworld. Because we still do not know. And since it will be a court case, potentially, then we will literally know eventually what the patents were. The pattern of slavery is only gonna do it. I'm not saying that Palworld is certainly 100% scot-free, because there is always a chance that that Nintendo went in the files and they realized something is like 1-to-1 copy or something. Almost like it was taken from the code of a Pokemon game and added in Palworld. Maybe they did that. And if they did that, well, that's stealing. I should not be allowed to do that. Anyway. This is some other news, which apparently Annapurna Interactive, the publisher for Stray, their gaming department, publisher, not developer, publisher. But something happened. I haven't actually seen too much about it because I wanted to say this on stream.
Today.
So let's see what that's about.
Week, but now the story has changed. People have talked, and to quote Annapurna themselves, this is all a, and again I quote, baffler. Yes, it is a baffler. That's what a spokesman said in response to the entire publishing team for games leaving. Now this matters because Annapurna are, or should I say were, one of the greatest publishers in gaming, and I mean that seriously. Yes, they're not some big AAA, but I don't think AAA is the definition of a great publisher. A great publisher should mean great games. What Annapurna are responsible for is funding some of the most interesting, but also successful artistic output of the last decade in games. How does 130,000 Steam reviews at 95% positive sound? That's one of their games. There are many others. If today's story were only that, it would already.
Most people do know them for Stray, but they've done a lot of other good work.
Spans from the quote, "Ladies and gentlemen, we got him," yeah, that quote, to Tom Cruise, just a little bit, Stray, Sausage Party, and it centers on Annapurna founder Megan Ellison. That's Ellison as in Larry Ellison, the billionaire founder of Oracle. We don't have one of those helping us out, but what we do have is today's sponsor, who will teach you back-end development, which is an awesome career path you can get learning. his chief administrative officer is gone. Then, Gary's staff find out that he's gone. The staff then realize this all coincides with Megan Ellison returning to day-to-day operations at Annapurna, and suffice to say, the team are really pissed. Nathan Gary led them through an unbelievable string of critical audience and commercial successes. An amazing track record, a legendary one. That track record and the staff's anger then seems to have swayed Megan. After some personal outreach, both of our booted executives returned to the company, but their trust perhaps did not return to the company.
Sorry, did you say booted executives? Or if they were booted to begin with, yeah, that doesn't sound like them returning is a good thing. But, you know, it's not a bad idea to give someone the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they have learned and they're ready to apply. Striking. Maybe they have learned and they are ready to apply their new knowledge. Someone can do that. People always learn. And they can correct themselves.
And so negotiations began. The aim was to spin off Interactive from its parent company, although you'll have a very different perspective on that by the end of this video. They, though, would have operational independence, but we're also told they'd still, like it would all be, so that the parent company would have a good deal and they wouldn't be screwed. And this was actually no secret. Multiple developers even told IGN that they knew, and if the developers know, it must have gotten out there. Of course, negotiations break down. Early September 2024, we learn that Ellison has walked away. She walks, and then in response, the entire team of Annapurna.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Hold up.
Staff find out.
Let's rewatch that and try to
the
understand
staff
it a
then
little
realize
better.
this all coincides with Megan Ellison returning to day-to-day operations at Annapurna, and suffice to say, the team are really pissed. Nathan Gary led them through an unbelievable string of critical audience and commercial successes.
Okay.
An amazing track record, a legendary one. That track record and the staff's anger then seems to have swayed Megan. After some personal outreach, both of our booted executives returned to the company, but their trust perhaps did not return to the company. And so negotiations began. The aim was to spin off Interactive.
The intent per the spokesperson was for Berset to become the company's indie arm, and for Sunset to lead efforts in the AAA and AA gaming space. Wow, hi Datsy. Including transmedia properties.
From its parent company, although you'll have a very different perspective on that by the end of this video. They, though, would have operational independence, but we're also told they'd still, like it would all be, so that the parent company would have a good deal and they wouldn't be screwed. And this was actually no secret. Multiple developers.
Roughly the plan was for Gary and Annapurna Interactive staff to become a new company called Verset, with ownership split between Annapurna and Verset's leaders. Verset would oversee all currently existing signed Annapurna Interactive projects, with revenue split between itself and Annapurna proper in Annapurna's favor. It would also be free to sign its own independent deals. Developers IGN spoke report being made aware of the spin-off was where the spin-off was happening in the following months, and were reassured that contracts would be fulfilled.
Even told IGN that they knew, and if the developer.
So, what I understand from this is that there were negotiations about how the split was gonna happen.
Know it must have gotten out there. Of course, negotiations break down.
And then the negotiations did not go well. The entire staff on Annapurna Interactive was resigned, leaving dev partners scrambling to figure out what's next. The video game publisher has been negotiating with Annapurna owner Megan Ellison, Larry's daughter, to spin out. Deal fell through. So yeah, the spin-off that was being negotiated with Annapurna, with Annapurna Interactive becoming Verset. That's how I understand this anyway. Okay, the deal fell through then, and the whole team resigned.
2024, we learn that Ellison has walked away. She walks, And then in response, the entire team of Annapurna Interactive leave. Every single one. And that means that Annapurna Interactive was left as a legal entity with sort of one prior human, because a certain guy joined up in August. He appears to be the last man there. He's extremely pivotal to today's story, and we'll get to him a little later. This is essentially what we learned when Bloomberg broke the story. The big change is that IGN have spoken to loads of people involved, they've spoken to developers, and because of that, we know...
Published, not made. It published those games there. I bought that a bit...
way more, and it's way more interesting than I expected. To understand it, though, we've got to talk about the...
Crazy news from yesterday? Oh, I'm always up for crazy news. What's the scoop?
It all starts with film. Megan Allison launched Annapurna Pictures in 2011, and her goal was to produce artistic films. And they opened real strong. Zero Dark 30 from Catherine Bigelow, Her, which of course is a little bit more timely now, given that Sam Altman seems to love it. But this was not the first Ellison foray into film. That's when
wait, Annapurna?
Skydance. Skydance is actually ran by Megan's brother
made
David,
Hair?
and Skydance
Really?
is now so large that it plans to merge with Paramount. Yeah, Paramount. And by big, I mean the modern Mission Impossible movies, Top Gun Maverick, and of course Pandora-winning Spy Kids Armageddon that came out on Netflix. But hey, we won't hold the last one against them. Annapurna Pictures then is much smaller. You get an idea of the sorts of films they set out to make. Oddly enough, 2016 saw two things. Number one, they co-produced Sausage Party, the Seth Rogen art house classic, and then they launched Annapurna Interactive, their games division, and it is here that the fates of the divisions divide. Pictures fails to maintain its strong start. Interactive, though, it starts growing, and it grows strong. To say games started strong is almost an understatement. They came out of the likes of...
Have attractive characters. About fucking time, honestly. Wait, is that... Hold up. Is that what I was... Is that what I wanted to watch here next?
Hey, what's up, guys? Rick here.
Like, this was the last video I was gonna watch before we play more Forever Winter. Like, what's this and then this. Alright, we're gonna watch that next, Outlaw, then. After this video, we're gonna watch that next.
What Remains of Edith Finch. That is currently on Steam. 37,000 reviews, 95% positive. You've got the likes of The Outer Wilds, which to some is one of the greatest games ever made, a critical and commercial darling.
It's one of the it's a must-play game. I never finished it, but I still think about it all the time. Outer Wilds, it lives rent-free in my mind, and Forever will, as one of the best experiences I've ever had. It's an amazing game. If you've never played it, do. Just grab it on sale, sit down. I have never heard about this game, to be honest. I don't know. Larang, buy it. Buy it, play, just sit down by yourself. If you want to share the experience with someone else, whatever, just sit down by yourself and enjoy it. I assure you, this is one of the best games ever made. It's not a complex game. It's just an amazing experience.
Of the rest of their lineup is insane. Florence, 93 in Steam. Cocoon, 94 in Steam.
Well,
Stray,
actually,
97.
Actually, did some amazing work. I didn't actually know they published some of those games. I've seen them. I didn't actually know they published them.
In Steam, a massive critical success, 130,000 Steam reviews, and obviously a big release over on PlayStation. And this is where games and film depart. In film, art often does imply minuscule revenue, but not so with video games. They're so direct to consumer. The likes of, say, Stray, that's known by just about everybody, and looking through the rest of their lineup, loads of games with tens of thousands of Steam reviews. Not everything they did was a financial win, to be very clear, but big picture, they were a powerhouse, and that includes the financials. They took risks and strong creative visions that very often paid off, and sure, it did mean they hit the odd landmine, as with Fulbright, but big picture, it worked. fact, it worked so well that their ambitions would rise. Annapurna was about to evolve to the next level. So success brings money, and as we know, money
that's true.
reveals. And in the best of times, it enables creative ambitions, but it also raises the stakes. The year 2023 saw them acquire 24-bit games and set up their first internal development. This would be Blade Runner 2033
Wait, they actually have it? I didn't know that.
Labyrinth. From the outside, it's a perfect fit. You've got the film ties, the Allison siblings, and Annapurna to get the IP, and then you've got Annapurna Interactive's taste-making and eye for talent to build the development team. This is an exciting picture.
That's actually very smart. They have the IP that they create themselves through the movies, and then they have their own game developers who since they have a split there, they do not have to fear for their work if the game is not exactly what the big bad corporation wants, you know? That's a recipe for success right there. They were doing it. I had no idea.
They started to build that dev team, but it's not actually the full picture, because we gotta talk about Megan Ellison. Staff from Interactive say Megan was hands-off, and it seems it's when she became hands-on that things imploded. So here's the timeline of things as I've been able to find and understand. As Interactive thrived, Pictures struggled. By 2019, the film division was in $200 million of debt, and of course the world was about to change. Ellison left LA, retreating to the family holiday home, which of course was Larry Ellison's 98% privately owned Hawaiian island, as of course one does. We then learn from Deadline that the father-daughter duo went and played hardball with their debtors to solve the money problem. Now, reports claim that up to 2019, she became increasingly erratic. A bit of company lore has actually got her throwing a patio chair at an executive. Now, many people lauded the creative ambition, but they also recognized that she struggled to square that with the finances, and she could play strange little mind games with people. As in, maybe your desk got moved if you sort of fell in her estimation. COVID times.
That's someone having a power trip. That's a person having a power trip. Straight up. And, well, that's kind of what happens when someone does not properly understand what's going on in the creation of something. That they think they can just order something to happen and it will happen. They have to, for a person like that to stop being like that, they will have to be put in the position of the one who's being abused by them. Not willingly either. Because if they just go willingly in that position, that means they will just leave the position eventually and be like, oh, I did that for a day and it wasn't that hard. Oh, you can do that. Like, they will have to leave the life of that other person in order to fully understand how much damage their power tripping is doing. And only then they would change the way they act. Essentially, well, sounds like a spoiled person. Someone who was raised rich and never really got the answer no in their life. Never really understood why a no has to be said now and then. And, well, as a child, if it's a child, you can fix that. You can eventually fix that. You can start teaching a child. But if a person is like 25, 30, 35, like and 25 and above, even 21 and above, they will start having trouble trying to understand why what they're doing is bad. Because they're not used to it. They're not used to thinking like that. They are not used to have empathy for those thinking for them. It's not exactly a mental illness, in a way. It's not exactly mental illness, more like, well, usual, anyway. Sometimes it is. Sometimes someone can be straight up a psychopath. So they do not have empathy. And that is the mental illness. They do not comprehend empathy. But someone who's just spoiled, they cannot comprehend empathy. They just have no idea that it is required. But right, artists always have their head in the cloud about it's from Pansman. And yeah, they might be able to create good stuff. That doesn't make you a good person though. Doesn't make you a person who doesn't need to change. And yeah, you can say that quite often. Quite often in history, artists were very, 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 very quirky, let's put it kindly, people. And well, that quirkiness could eventually become very bad. Especially if someone continued feeding into their quirkiness. Essentially allowing them to continue being continue thinking highly of themselves, as I say it like that.
Then were strange. The company played it off as being just your typical work from island policy, as again we're all used to. Staff, though, said that she pretty much went off the radar. And of course it wouldn't be a billionaire adjacent story without a little bit of myth-making in a headline. And so we see this. The second coming of Megan Ellison.
Oh,
That's
no.
not a puff piece, though. It's a headline that has a knowing wink, because the article details her being impossible to get a hold of, being erratic, struggling to deal with bad news. Allegedly, it's bad news that led to the flailing of the patio chair. The article's end has a great contrast that just encapsulates the whole thing. A quote from a filmmaker rep that they spoke to says, "No chance I would let my filmmakers be the first ones back in there." But there's also a quote from a filmmaker. It says, "She's one of a kind in terms of her taste and courage to put capital behind interesting ideas. She has more guts than most of the town's agents and executives put together." And so my read of it is, nobody has a perfect stat sheet. We have...
Exactly. Like, that's... They might be able to do good stuff, but at the cost of a lot of problems behind the scenes, essentially. Is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? It's debatable. It's debatable, and you have to, like, sit down, think about what the pros and cons are, think about maybe some way to keep her in place, you know? Something else to be adapt to not allow her to go as crazy as it does. It's not like she should just go away, period, you know? They clearly has something to give. Everyone has something to give. There's never a person who has nothing more to give. Unless, well, obviously, unless they are so sick and bedridden that they literally do nothing, only consume resources. I mean, talking for someone who's super old, of course. Not someone who's super young and potentially has the rest of their life in front of them, if they are cured. So, anyway, this person exists apparently. Now, what did they do?
strengths. Maybe she is actually gutsy on a strong creative vision, but that, of course, while a strength in some contexts, is a weakness in others, because our strengths and our weaknesses are interlinked. Now, you already know how September 2024 ended. What I can now do is give you some of the inside scoop. The year that broke Annapurna Interactive was less of a slow collapse, more a roller coaster tycoon death trap. it had its ups and its downs. The scare of March with Nathan Gary and his CAO, that gave way to the return of Hector Sanchez in August. Now, Hector's pretty major here. He co-founded Annapurna, and by August he actually announced his departure from Epic Games. And this is where we can draw a very clear link. Epic deeply supported the development costs of both Control and Alan Wake 2. And right as Sanchez returned to Annapurna, we then learned that their film division would be helping to fund Control 2 in exchange for media rights on both it and Alan Wake. It seems then that the plan started to form to have a deeper integration between the studios, and we can totally see that making
That's
sense.
quite a complex
Pictures was a bit of a mess, games had been a winner, and today we see that games are building legendary IP that done right are serious performers in television and, well, sometimes in film. Now, per IGN, this was all driven by Sanchez before his return, and by his return, a new vision of things had formed. Here it is. Sanchez would lead Annapurna Interactive into the AAA and AA space, including tie-in transmedia narrative efforts. So basically, a Control TV show, an Alan Wake TV show, and that sort of thing.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Annapurna
Makes
could
sense.
fund it across their divisions, and I would say that leveraging the Fallout and Last of Us success, you'd be able to get an idea going,
Welcome
get
back to
creatives
the-
there, and basically start pitching it to studios and distributors so that some money can follow your money. That's a big scale plan. In ways it makes sense, but the thing we care about that we actually know performs is the indie games. Well, what would happen is the indie label would be renamed. It would be called Verset, which is a word that refers to a short verse from a sacred text. But here's the problem.
That's a
it
good
actually
name.
seems that
That's a
no
good
staff
name.
at
Yeah.
Annapurna Interactive were told about this. At the very least, not until way too late. And no doubt this would have been a humongous change in their working conditions, and I would say, relatively speaking, them having less control over their circumstances. It would also be the company having less effort, and I suppose less return from the things that they're doing, because Annapurna Interactive would be AA and AAA, which is more money, so that's probably what would be the focus.
There are a lot of publishers who actually do that. They try to make a different name for to publish smaller indie stuff in order to not damage, either to not damage their own reputation or to not have any financial issues between investors and themselves. It's like someone could either invest in this department or like the head department, stuff like that. It's trying to think of a good example right now. My brain is going blank right now. Never mind. Never mind. I cannot think of a good example at this moment. Elemental Brain Renera strikes again. But yes, it wouldn't be the first time this happened, so this is not something new, and it is something that has actually seen success. Don't
forget to stretch!
Thank you for the health check. I'll take that. I'll take that CP. With things like EA, for example, having a different department for indie games. Capcom have had a different department for indie games and stuff like that. Or was it Square Enix? Square Enix had a different department as well. So yeah, all of them saw quite the success overall. But not like they didn't just happen, you know. There was a lot of planning going on and all that. And yeah, it could have worked. Like it could have potentially worked. I do not know.
Sources say that at this time, Ellison
Cannot see
took
the
personal
future.
interest in the deals, projects, and budgets in the gaming division, which was a contrast because before that, it seems she had been
Medieval monsters. They began to see signs of Ellison exercising greater involvement over Annapurna interactive deals, projects, and budgets in a way that began to make them further uncomfortable with the direction the company was taking overall. Okay.
more on the picture side of things, and basically was hands off with games. Now, it is fine that she takes interest in those things. It's absolutely well within her rights. But the implication is that staff, when they found out about plans, did not want the new plan, and they didn't want it to the degree that rather than rough it out and try to at least hold on to a job, they would rather just walk away. Now, at the very least, leading.
Usually when something like that happens, like, the staff, like, either the plans are so horrible, so atrocious, that everyone in the team can look at it and be like, what? No, that's horrible. Stop it. And they know that, like, they would literally lose if they stay there. They can see the writing in the world, on the wall. Or, even if the stuff, even if the ideas, the plans are good, it's about how the boss, or whoever is in charge, in this case this Ellison person, I've kind of lost track of the names, yeah, Megan Ellison, there we go. That she had been abusing her power again and again and again, to the point where everyone had enough, even if the plans were solid.
Leading up to that, there had been negotiations, and those were aimed at allowing Verset to then spin off and continue its indie work, but those are the discussions that failed. So when we initially heard about this story, it 100% seemed something had changed, the indie team wanted out, and they wanted to sort of spin off. No, it seems the plan was for them to reform as Verset, and they wanted Verset to spin out and have a little bit more freedom, and that is basically the thing that didn't work. The staff say that they were stonewalled by Ellison. Annapurna, though, denies that. They basically said this: any implication Annapurna was backtracking on the deal is false. We agreed to high-level deal terms and signed a term sheet in early April, which makes it all the more surprising that we never got a response. Now, that, of course, is interesting. Think about earlier in the story, what else happened in April with, of course, Nathan and his CAO. And we've had a bit of an understanding in the press that Ellison walked from negotiations. We just don't have full insight, and with the statement from Annapurna, obviously take that with a healthy grain of salt. And with all of this,
I mean, of course they're not gonna admit that they did anything wrong. There's not a single company is ever gonna admit that they did the wrong thing, and that they will try to do better or something like that, or be like, well, this happened, unfortunate, moving on. They will always just try to pretend they're the good guys, even if they have to lie. Because lying is not illegal. Being caught lying and being brought to court for it can potentially be illegal. And even then, it's not like about being illegal, it's more about, well, causing damage to someone. Enough damage for the court to declare the other person should be compensated somehow. So yeah, the companies lie all the time because it's not illegal to lie. And then Infinite is booping me all the time because it's not illegal to boop me. Bleh. Okay.
let's now examine the fallout to just see what the hell's going on. Right now, Hector Sanchez appears to be all that remains of Annapurna. According to Bloomberg, he's currently hiring replacements, so they're actually able to honor their
It's my
contractual
nose,
obligations.
though.
IGN source has been able to back that up, where apparently he has been
Boop
very
your own
active
nose,
in reaching out
Internet.
to the
Boop your own
developers,
nose.
many of whom have actually said that they are good to keep on developing. Basically, it so far seems that nobody's had their publishing deal rug pulled. And that says to me, Annapurna still wants to go in this game's direction, the thing that they see ultimately sort of runs all of this is the money that they're providing, the
Yes, and
deals that they're making.
president here.
And yes, people are gone, but the money still exists, so the show can go on. Then, of course, there's the Blade
So
Runner
though it's
project where the
not.
project's director quit and all of her staff quit. So if that thing's going to continue, they'll need to build a new team, maybe outsource it to somewhere. And of course, if you've got a whole new team, you're probably going to need a development reboot. Now, big picture, yes, it appears the wider company and the money isn't actually changing. So this doesn't appear to be a Humble-like situation where developers basically just are left profoundly unclear about their financial safety. So that's good news for the devs, but for Annapurna, if they think that they're just the money,
it is
then
Thursday.
They've got that dead wrong. Annapurna created a strong audience relationship, people who were fans of their taste making in the same way that people would follow Devolver
Yeah,
Digital.
this is the
But
book that
now
was the-
that is dead because customers know, well, what was Annapurna? It was its people, the people who picked those games, funded those games, found those teams. That is now lost. But what's perhaps a greater loss is industry relationships. They have lost the professional network of their entire team, an incredibly successful team who are successful because of their taste making, because of their relationships and the teams they were able to find. Somebody new without those established relationships, but wearing the skin of Annapurna won't have such an advantage. In fact, it may even be worse because, well, they're wearing the skin of Annapurna. As for the team, question remains, did they just walk away into the void? Or have they walked into a deal that we are not yet aware of? Of course, the industry is full of things like that. That's what drives intrigue. Like how, as an example, while Sony, lost a lot of money in Concord, somebody did just fine. We haven't looked at the other side of the deal, and that's what you got to know about Probably Monsters.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I said. Sony lost their money in Concord. The developers who made it, they got the money. They got paid well for it. The people who they hired for advertising, the people, like everyone who worked on it, actually worked on it, they got paid. That money wasn't lost, it just went to the people who made it. But Sony, they technically lose that money. Anyway, so apparently, yeah, it seems like there isn't more information than I thought I might be. It's just like, okay, the deal did not go through. Seems like someone is having a power trip, apparently. Someone, not saying who. Like, maybe it's Allison, maybe it's whoever else. Reports say that it is this Alice Ellison person, but it could be someone else. But yeah, it is very, very rare to see a whole team just walk out on you. One or two people, yeah. The leader of the team, yeah. The whole team, that doesn't just happen. Something happened that pissed the whole team off. I'm curious to see if we get to hear more information about exactly what happened. In any case, so let's watch this as well, because I saw it on my recommended. I was like, what? What did Sweet Baby Inc. got this time? What happened this time? I need to do this on stream, right?
So today we once again
Especially considering the things I've said about Sweet Baby Inc. How I think the services they provide are probably okay if the developers or whoever else actually wants the services, but they are bad as a company. Like, actual bad practices and actual people who bring the company down because of their public stances.
talking about the ongoing downfall of Sweet Baby. Now, we know gamers have rejected this company in any game that they have collaborated with, but it seems clear now that the industry itself is starting to reject Sweet Baby. We're seeing various studios outright denouncing their connections to Sweet Baby, and we're now seeing some former Sweet Baby Inc. employees being blacklisted from the industry. Now, before we get into those examples, let's see the meat and potatoes of this video. A very unhinged meltdown from a Sweet Baby employee. This is one of the many meltdowns we have seen, and this really defines why people are so turned off by this organization and its employees. So here is the head.
This is the bad part of what they do. This is why people dislike this company. Because of all this nonsense that their actual employees do in public. Which is nonsense that is always connected with the company itself. Like, someone, like a developer or an employee in a company, technically can do whatever they want outside in their free time. And, well, what they do not do during their free time is to connect their free time, their own opinions, to anything that the company itself does. And this is where Sweet Baby Inc. is being very, very stupid. They basically just allow their employees to go bonkers in the name of Sweet Baby Inc. And needless to say, that is not a good look for them. That is PR 101. Do not allow your employees to say stupid things in the name of the company. You have to come out and say that, well, those employees do not talk for you, and then reprimand them, be like, oi, I get that you have your own opinions, please do not bring the whole company down with you. I have to fire you otherwise. And so on and so forth.
Headline: Sweet Baby Inc. employee.
It's actually quite surprising that they got as far as they did, despite that. Because that alone shows that they have no idea how to run a company. How they managed to get so deep inside the gaming sphere. So deep as to work with, like, huge names in the industry. It's amazing. It's almost like they had connections, and that's the only thing they relied upon. They did not actually rely on their company being a good company.
Admits goal is burning the games industry to the ground. I mean, a perfect summation of what they're trying to do. Basically, burn the industry to the ground, and then
it should be burnt to the ground. There's something wrong with the industry every other day, if not every day sometimes. It should be burnt to the ground, but not for any political reasons. It's just because it sucks.
and rebuild it with their own DEI nonsense. So let's take a look into this whole thing. So I'm sure you already saw this upload from about a year ago because it comes from your favorite YouTube channel, Game Devs of Color Expo. And here's this absolute banger that was dropped by this Sweet Baby Inc. employee titled, How to Get Away with Murder, Subverting Genre Expectations. I can't think of a more proper title where the attitude is let's burn the industry to the ground
What does that even
than
mean?
a title of How to Get Away with Murder. And as you can see from the like-dislike ratio, it's going over really well with people. And it's not lost on me too that when I took this screenshot, the view count was at 666. Very foreboding number right there. But who is this person making this TED Talk here? Well, their name is Cameron Wild. And as you can see, they have worked on many Sweet Baby titles, including Tales of Kenzera, as well as Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, Alan Wake 2, and God of War Ragnarok, which we'll talk about later in this video. Now, for the PowerPoint presentation itself, I will just describe the beginning of this video just to give you a sense of what we're dealing with, and then we'll watch some clips from it. So, we begin with this slide right here saying, cool, so
Okay,
why am
whatever.
I here?
Let's move on.
And here's the goals. We want a cooler set of stories, a safer world, and we want to burn the games.
Cooler set of stories? I mean, who doesn't want that? We all want cool stories. A safer world? Who doesn't want that? We all want to feel safe in, well, existing. It is literally not healthy for you to feel stressed going out of your house. So that's a reasonable thing to want. Burning the game industry to the ground. As I said, there is a good reason to burn it to the ground, but I have a feeling what their reason is not exactly the reason that other people wanted to burn to the ground.
Industry to the ground. Yes, they want to burn it to the ground and then rebuild it with their own DI infected nonsense. That is the entire goal of Sweet Baby from the start.
He keeps saying that, but he doesn't show examples of that. I hope he does show examples.
And they're not even subtle about it. Here's another slide talking about
there we go.
really what's appropriate and what they're trying to do with their various stories. And you can see right here, some of their goals is to stop people who are uncomfortable hearing that not every story is theirs to own. And when they're talking about everyone, they're talking about white people. I
mean, that in theory, I'm not trying to play devil's advocate. It's just that what he's saying there is very, very generic. And essentially what that says is that not everything is for everyone. You're gonna need to keep the video long. You're gonna keep the video of him print himself. Hey, I understand. He wants to reach that word limit. It's fine. It's somewhat manipulative to explain what something is or what you think it is before you actually saw it. Somewhat manipulative. It's not totally manipulative. Because then you start getting some expectations as to what you will hear from them from there on out. And those expectations, they can... How do I put this exactly? What's the word that I'm looking for? They can cloud your judgment as to what is about to be said next. Essentially. Like, again, to want people to understand that not everything is for everyone. That's totally fine. I say that all the time. Not everything is for everyone, and that's okay.
That's not too surprising. And they go on to say that basically, when you do a genre role, it's going to go deep into that and make people uncomfortable. And also that you have to prove that spaces where whiteness doesn't have to live is where some of the best stories are told. So basically, they're outright saying that they don't want...
That is a stupid thing to say. That is a very, very stupid thing to say. Like, cool stories can be found anywhere. Not just when whiteness is not there. They can be found anywhere. Fires off in my city. Oh, Ed! Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it comes back soon. Oh, I hope it comes back soon. Like, it's not like only where whiteness is you'll find cool stories. But it's not that only when whiteness is those there you'll find cool stories. You can find cool stories anywhere. Absolutely anywhere. All you need is someone who knows how to make it cool. So yeah, stupid take, moving on.
Want any sort of whiteness in their stories. A good story can't be told if there's a significant amount of whiteness, and that will be a common theme. They'll also go on to say what their favorite film is. One of their favorite films is Blazing Saddles, and the reason they like this is because it isn't respectful. It's offensive, but it offends the right people because the jokes come at the expense of whiteness.
That is also a stupid thing to say. That's literally what a joke is. It offends something. For something to be funny, it has to offend or harm something. Even if that something that is being offended or harmed is just a concept. Like, a pun is funny because it offends your sense of, well, grammatical flow. Slapstick is funny because someone is suffering at that moment. and so on and so forth. It's not about something being the right thing to offend. Anything can be made fun of. You just have to do it tastefully. To actually try to, well, harm it in a way that is funny and not in a way that is actually harmful. It's almost like a different way of harming something. That's how humor is. Like, humor is harming something in a comedic way. And, well, once it gets a step further, you're harming something just to harm it, essentially.
Yes, it is offensive, but it's okay because the target of these offensive jokes in the movie are white people.
Again, it's totally okay for humor to be offensive, because that's what exactly it is. That's what humor is. It is offensive by nature. But anything can be offended.
So, throughout this presentation, there's a lot of talk about Quentin Tarantino. The Sweet Baby employee has a big problem with Tarantino, calling him an edgelord and saying all these things about his privilege as a white man directing these movies, and that...
I mean, he is an edgelord. That's true. Tarantino is quite the edgelord, but he makes good stuff, first and foremost. And he has an obsession with feet, apparently. But that's a whole different matter. Like, he has made good stuff. So what? That sounds more like you are complaining about someone who's been more successful than you. If you want to handle humor, you have to be able to laugh at yourself. Yeah, that is very true, because, well, if you can laugh at yourself, you understand your own downsides and you accept them, essentially. Well, not exactly accept them in the sense that you do not want to fix them, but more so accept that they're there and you try to make the best of it until you eventually fix them. Dr. Disaster. I might check Dr. Disaster. I used to listen to Rev. To Rev Says the Sue. But these days I find him to be a little bit too, like, too up his own ass sometimes. Trying to make he's trying to do milk anything as much as he can. I only rarely see his stuff. So I wouldn't say no to another channel for that. I'll do check it out, Outlaw. Thank you. Not on stream, we're not gonna check it on stream. Yeah, Rev is more like, yeah, just saying the news, but he's saying the news with his own opinion, which, well, is not news at that point. Like, he's essentially just throwing his opinion in based on news that happened.
The product of his content, his
Space
movie...
pirate theme. Like, hold up, I actually want to say that. Dr. Disaster. Okay. Like, we're just gonna watch a minute of this. I'm just curious.
What's up, space pirates? This is your captain, the ever-charming Dr. Disaster.
Okay, I'm hooked. I'll watch his stuff another time. Oh gosh, I'm okay. Okay, thank you, Outlaw.
is something that reflects a patriarchal, white supremacist society. And he even goes further to say that Tarantino has not earned the right to laugh.
Sort of a context-free
That is a stupid thing to say.
version of art is supposed to make people uncomfortable.
I don't care what people think. It's kind of suspicious coming from a guy who gathers them to tell him all the time. he probably said that about some racist stuff that he was accused of. Whatever.
As an auteur, Quentin Tarantino feels like someone who grasps it.
I'm sorry. When the black critics came out with savage think pieces about however you say that, I couldn't care less. If people don't like my movie, they don't like my movie, and if they don't get it, it doesn't matter. I'm sorry. Isn't that what you? This is so hypocritical. This person, I cannot tell. I'm sorry, I cannot tell. This person, at the beginning, they said that it should be accepted that some things are not for everyone. That was one of their topics. And then they say that it's a bad thing when black people think someone should care about it. You cannot have your pie and eat it too. It's either people should accept that some things are not for everyone, or some things should be for everyone. You cannot just do both. Have you seen the Ubisoft delayed since February the same month with Most Hunter Wilds? I saw that. Oh my! I saw that, and the first thing I thought to myself, that's the same month as Monster Hunter Wilds. That's literally 4 days before Monster Hunter Wilds. This is not gonna go well. I saw that. It's amazing how tone deaf they are. Ubisoft is just self-sabotaging so hard. So hard.
After edginess when they don't really have any human tragedy to explore the depths of. They don't understand that growth comes from trauma, sure, but it also comes from joy. He holds a no pain, no gain kind of mentality that I think is unshakably rooted in white supremacist patriarchal values. In a scene where the KKK are shown to be a crew of bumbling.
Good Center must consider its relationship to power. Tarantino hasn't earned the right to laugh. Does that even mean? You can't treat racism and slavery as that silly thing that we did in the 19th century. Why not? Why not? That's how we treat a lot of those things. That's how we treat our past all the time. Why is slavery an exception? We, like, one good example would be, what are they called again? Plague doctors. You know, during the Black Plague, that they literally hired anyone who was willing to go right to them. Well, welcome back, then, Eds. Like, they would just hire literally anyone to go to the front lines of the victims of whoever was sick and try to treat them. And these plague doctors, because it was literally anyone, and they had the authority to do whatever the heck they thought was right, they did some horrible stuff. And now, like, that was horrible, and people did that. But nowadays, we treat the idea of a plague doctor as this silly thing we did back then, because we have a better understanding of public health now. So why is racism something that should not be treated as this little silly thing that we did in the 19th century? Yes, it was horrible, but that's the point. We're making fun of it because we know better now. That's the idea of it. That's why you make fun of something like that. because you're supposed to know better now. So you dismiss it because it's not what should be done now. Yes, slavery was not a good thing when it existed anywhere. And technically slavery still exists in some places, and that's not good either. That doesn't mean you should take it more seriously than anything else in the world. Again, this person, the biggest thing that they have, the biggest thing that they don't understand that they're doing is being a huge hypocrite. That what they think is right should be the only thing that is right, and everything else is wrong. Even if it goes right against the ideas that this person seems to want to imply that they want to have in society. Also, no idea what this has to do with gaming either. There's that thing as well. They just wanted to talk about Tarantino and threw it in there.
Idiots, we get a feeling that Tarantino is almost there and capable of some genuinely good comedy. But even in reducing such an iconic avatar of racism to a bunch of fools, we're made to feel that racism itself feels silly to Tarantino. But he hasn't earned the right to laugh.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this Sweet Baby employee tells Quentin Tarantino that he has not earned the right to laugh. That is something that is quite unhinged, but not too unsurprising for a Sweet Baby employee. Now we continue on, they'll have some more comments about Tarantino, and it gets pretty unhinged.
Again,
so on the one hand, they're going to say that, hey, look,
them, right?
I don't hate Quentin Tarantino, I don't have this big issue with Tarantino, but I hope that one day all of their works are criticized out of existence. They literally want Tarantino basically removed from any conversation of media.
In Tarantino's case, the man seems to thrive on people hating him, and so I don't hate him. But I do think his...
You do the same. Isn't that what Sweet Baby Inc. is doing these days? Thriving on people hating them? Wanting to thrive on people hating them? Be like, anyone who hates us, well, they are the real enemy. Isn't that what they do? No! You cannot be this... Okay, yeah. You can't be this dense. And, well, this person right here is proof of that. You can't be this dense about what you're actually saying. Like, me, you, anyone. I want to make that clear. I'm not above that, you are not above that, no one is above that. The point is not to not make mistakes. The point is to try to learn from your mistakes. To learn from that moment that you were too dense, to realize what you were saying, look back into it and be like, okay, so I did this thing wrong, now I understand, I'm changing myself. That's the point, because everyone's gonna make mistakes. Don't forget that. Never forget that.
His work needs to be critiqued out of existence, and that he specifically has to be addressed in any discussion of that work.
Still no idea what this has to do with games, by the way. Like, even here it says game demos of Color Expel. Can we start talking about video games, maybe? I do not care, like, whatever about that. You have your opinions on Tarantino as a person. I don't think he's a good person either. But I don't care about the guy. But I think he's makes some good work. That's about it. I don't think probably he's not a good person. That's all I know about him. What does this have to do with video games, though?
Because Tarantino is capable of genre filmmaking, but the genre he's chosen with Django is blaxploitation.
Yeah, that is a mask off Sweet Baby Inc. employee, or really just a regular Sweet Baby Inc. employee at this point. But they would wrap up their PowerPoint presentation with this slide right here, saying certain things about the execution of media and what makes a piece of media something that is good. And in this, they say, in a good genre, the identity of your character, specifically your heroes, must define their challenges in the narrative, but it must also define their triumphs. And that good genre must consider the relationship to power. Basically, they're saying that if you have a character of whatever race, the struggles it faces must reflect that of the race of the person they are playing, which is...
That's it? No, that just depends on the story. Sorry, let me say this. Okay, good Zelda starts with representation on the creative team. The foundation of the project must be solid. To make good Zelda, the motivation of the story and the challenges of it must be known to the author, or else whatever emerges from it will be empty. In good Zeldas, the identity of your character, specifically your heroes, must define their challenges in the narrative, but must also define the triumphs. I mean, yeah. Again, that just depends on the story. Like you can just make a world where, let's go by their logic. You make a world where the people of color are in power. Let's say only black people are in power. Vtuber caption. Video perception. Hi Flo. Welcome. Yeah, I'm just catching up with some things that happened while I also talk about them, throw my own opinions there, criticize both sides and stuff like that. So like, you make a world, a story, where the black people are those in power and white people are the oppressed ones. Like, you can just do that. And anyone in that story who has a white skin color would be the oppressed. It's just how it works. Because the story is a story. It's not reality. It can be a story based on reality. And in that case, you have to give a view of reality as objective as possible. That's the point of a story. You make shit up. A story is you make shit up. You just need to make the right shit up in the right way in order for the story to be good. I don't know anymore.
Absolutely insane and also pretty stereotypical, am I right? I mean, it just sounds very unhinged. But anyways, I want to shout out to Kirsha here. It was actually her tweet right here that helped me go down this rabbit hole with the latest Sweet Baby nonsense. But as you can see, this is the least of their problems. There's a lot more we have to say about Sweet Baby today because they are facing endless controversy. Let's begin right here with this latest headline. Former Sweet Baby Inc. employee implies developers did not want to hire him after working for Kim Belair's company. You reap what you sow, I guess. Well, this employee we're talking about is, of course, Kazuma Hashimoto. We've talked about him a couple times in the past week or so because he is a Sweet Baby Inc. employee, a former one. He worked there until 2023, and he was used in a New York Times article that was defending Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows from criticism stemming from this release. Now, in the article, he says many things to the New York Times.
My personal opinion on that is I don't care that I don't care that they depict him like that. However, what Ubisoft does with Assassin's Creed games is that they usually are very historically accurate. That is part of the sale point in most of their Assassin's Creed mainland games. And Assassin's Creed Shadows is supposed to be one of the mainland games. So, while I personally do not care about the card itself and whatever happened around that, it is Ubisoft's fault that all of this became a huge controversy, because it is Ubisoft itself that tried to advertise the series as being very historically accurate. Up to a point, anyway. That is their fault. It's what they did, and eventually they fucked up. Big time.
Times, he basically displaces all blame for criticism of Assassin's Creed Shadows onto angry Western gamers. He claims that there are no people in Japan upset about this game. In fact, he goes even further to say that a bunch of English-speaking users on the internet...
I disagree with you. Will they introduce a black card with a full about well-constructed backstory? Everything will be okay. But won't let us put a black card just for the woke thing. I mean, yeah, most likely. Most likely they did that. Yes. But I'm saying that even then, it would not matter in terms of historical accuracy, which is what a lot of people have been complaining about Assassin's Creed Shadows. They're not complaining just because it's a black guy, they're complaining about the historical inaccuracy in all of this. And that is Ubisoft's fault, because it is Ubisoft who was always trying to pretend their Assassin's Creed games are very historically accurate. And now, well, they're making a game which they proclaim to be historically accurate, to a certain extent, of course. The story is still made up, but, you know, that it will be believable at the time. It's important stuff is not historical accuracy, it's more than a motivation to do so. Yeah, some people are bothered by that as well. I personally, like, that's why I said I personally feel like that. If they just said it wasn't fully accurate, then it would be all fine. Yeah, if they came out and said, this is our fanfic, essentially, about Yasuke. If they just came out and said, this is our fanfic about Yasuke, it would have been fine. The problem is they didn't. They didn't. They said this is like a very historically accurate game. Not specifically because of the story, but like the whole setting. The setting as a whole is very historically accurate. And, well, it's not. It's not. Which puts the motivation of making a story about Yosuke even more apparent. Like, if they wanted to be historically accurate, why add Yosuke? Why not add some Japanese people? Why does it have to be a black guy? It's like, it's a whole layer of things. It's never just one thing. Don't forget that. It's never just one thing that is the problem. It's a whole chain of events that ends up creating a problem. Or grab cool facts from the period that made the action adventure story. Yeah, like, that's exactly what they did. Here's the thing, that's what they did, but that's not how they advertised it. So, it is their fault at the end of the day. Well, the story might not be cool. I do not know how cool or not the story is.
Internet were LARPing as Japanese users trying to stir outrage on that side of social media. Now, of course, that can be easily debunked for a million different reasons, but the easiest one to notice is the Ubisoft Japan trailer for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I showed this about a week ago, and
yeah, I think that says everything. It's not like the Japanese people are scot-free in this situation. I want to make that clear. That part of Asia is very, very xenophobic. Very, very racist. Especially towards people of color. With a good reason these days, considering how much abuse Japan is getting from the rest of the world. But yeah, they're not like something that you should celebrate. Like, oh, see Ubisoft, I told you. I'm not racist, I'm racist. Wait, what's that supposed to mean, Flo? Do you just like me? You just like me? Huh? Flo, you dislike me? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I hate you. That's what. I mean, Flo, even if you say that as a joke, so many people do that. So many people keep engaging with the thing that they hate. So technically, what you're saying could potentially be true. Which I can fix her. Not in that way. Yeah, I know that you mean it as a joke. It's just like that technically does happen. Some people do keep engaging with the thing that they hate. The adrenaline spike that happens from that is just addictive in a way. Which is why you should... You mean Twitter? Kinda. No, I'm not too selfish. I want to waste. I'm not too selfish. I'm too selfish. I want to waste my happiness. This is not how you fix me. This is how you mind break me. But yeah, the thrill people get, out of like interacting with something that they hate can be addictive, which is why, well, if you dislike something and you can feasibly avoid it, you probably should avoid it. And if you have to deal with it, try to make it as easier for you as possible. And so it is, in a way, it is actually unhealthy to keep watching news about something you dislike. Like, I'm sure a bazillion people have talked about this so far. If you went and watched all of them, and not because you're trying to make some kind of documentary about it, just because you like to hate on Sweet Baby Inc. This would be unhealthy for your mental health, essentially. But your mental state will just keep going lower and lower and lower, and you will find yourself addicted to hating something. What I love about the new AC game is how the black stuff take all the place and nobody talks about the predatory marketing posts and the new pricing. So for me it's like genius evil move on their part. There's another reason for that though. Everyone knows that Ubisoft sucks. Hair talking fists are lucky. I'm not the face. I'm a wait. So I cannot give you luck that way. So yeah, this is just an icing on the cake situation because people have talked about Ubisoft predatory stuff for years now. Like talking about the new Predator, like yet another Predatory game that they're releasing. People have talked about that for years. They're talking about the new cool thing. BEI.
And the like-dislike ratio has actually gotten worse. Back then it was about 97% dislikes. Now it's at like 98+%. It's actually gotten worse. In that time period, it's gained only a few, like a single-digit number of likes, but another 2,000 dislikes. It's actually impressive how bad this like-dislike ratio is. Now, what's interesting here is that...
Honestly, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know because I'm not touching anything Ubisoft ever again until they get their nonsense together. And I can imagine them getting their nonsense together only after a total company collapse. So until Ubisoft just fails, I'll not even care about their games. I'll just make fun of them now and then. I'll just be like, oh, what did Ubisoft do this time? They're never getting my money again. If something is published by them, even if it's published by them, I will avoid it. I would hate if it's a good game, but I will still avoid it. I've done that with EA for many years, and well, I'm still doing it. Well, big companies, Blizzard, Ubisoft, EA, they don't make games anymore. It's just please the shareholders for producing products. Yeah, that is true. That's just a different conversation though right now. Look at Wukong. It's a Chinese game with Chinese lore, with Chinese mythology, and a single mistake I get the studio silent in China. Ubisoft had one cell. I don't know if that single mistake would would actually happen. Like, I don't think it would be like that bad. Like isn't the Black Myth Wukong technically a made up story? Or is it like part of the lore, part of the mythos? Like it's not exactly about it is about Wukong and a lot of other things, but you're not playing as Wukong. It's based on the mythology, but it's not like, you know, the story itself is made up, so based on the mythology. Yeah, the stocks of Ubisoft have been going down and down and down. That doesn't mean anything until the company itself has actually restructured enough, however. And that will happen only if they legitimately lose billions. And not just in stocks. Access to them. Any access. Like, when a company loses stock like that, doesn't mean that they will not be able to find a way to get more money somehow. To get themselves out of the dirt. It is only when they stop having access to any money that they actually start being forced to restructure. Properly restructure, not just minor changes. I want to make that clear. Because companies restructure all the time. They make little changes all the time.
Cosma would actually go onto Twitch and do a live stream where he would talk about this whole situation with Sweet Baby, and this was captured by Smash JT here in a now deleted VOD from Twitch, where he would go on, Hashimoto would talk about how basically his couple of years working at Sweet Baby has caused him actual trouble in the hiring process currently, where he is having a hard time finding jobs because of his connection to Sweet Baby. It's literally like a scarlet letter A in the industry because nobody wants to work.
Like, I don't think that's nice. Like, someone just finds a job somewhere, they're getting paid well, just continue doing that job. Everyone will at some point, well, not everyone, get me rewarded again, I'm sorry, my apologies. A lot of people, a lot of good people, a lot of hardworking people will end up doing some work that is not that morally okay, considered morally okay by, well, others, just because they need money. You know, everyone has to keep making a living. So, like, this should not be a witch hunt. Like, if someone worked in this company, you should not hire them. Like, you shouldn't just think like that. You should look at what they can do, and if they are fit for your company. Based on what they can do. And if you're in charge of bringing the coffee in this kind of company, are you truly evil for doing so? Exactly! Exactly, Flo. Like, the local Dunkin' Donuts is not at fault just because they are technically working with Sweet Baby Inc. It's like they're just accepting their money. And this person essentially was a... Well, I do not know this person, but some of the people in the team no doubt were just accepting the money to do the job that they were hired to do. And there shouldn't be anything wrong with that. This shouldn't make them less of a desirable hire. If anything, it should make them more of a desirable hire. Because they are not sticking to their guns. They are trying to move on from the disaster that was caused by other people that they happen to be working for.
Work with anyone connected with Sweet Baby.
You guys do know, like, there are definitely jobs that I've had where, like, people have seen, like, the fact that I've worked for Sweet Baby, and it's been like a year since I've even worked with them. And it's just on like a contractual basis when I was, so like just periodically for like a couple of years. People will literally be like, hey, are we gonna get harassed for hiring you? And I think that really sucks, that instead of being like, we'll protect our employee, the employer or potential person giving you the contract.
Exactly. And like, I blame the people who are going out harassing anyone who does that. It's a whole mess. And you know, essentially what you do there is judging someone by the past and not by who they are right now. Someone can change. People keep forgetting that people can change. Yes, it takes a lot of effort to change. And people do not fully change, like some of the things in the past will remain. But the bad stuff that you might want to avoid could have changed. People really need to remember that we need second chances for everyone. Punishing someone for making one mistake in their life for the rest of their life, that is ridiculous. That is straight up ridiculous. The little one can bear the controversy if you have a choice between two people. Yeah, like I blame the company not as much there, because they will be harassed by those who are, well, witch hunting. They're trying to destroy something that has gone, well, that's already destroyed, essentially. So this is going after the ashes of it. Like, we must not leave any traces of this. No second chances. You did a mistake on the internet. But I did not like that much that you are not allowed to live anymore. Like, that's not reasonable. Like, that's unhealthy for both sides. It's unhealthy for the person who's doing the lynching. It's unhealthy for the person who's being lynched. It's not like you should not voice your opinion on stuff. Obviously. Like, if someone did something that you not agree with, it's not like you should just not voice it. If anything, that's how the other person can know what their quote-unquote mistake was. Just give us good games and virtual reality. Hello? I have news for you. I have news for you. VRChat exists. And the world there is just as complicated as it is in real life. Because it is a social game. And all the complications from real life just get in the game. In order to not have any complications from the real world, you would have to live in a simulation that is designed to work only with your mind in mind. Only your own thoughts would be considered by the simulation, nothing else. Only then things would not be complicated, because only then nothing new would be introduced and you would technically understand everything. Give me Care Bears virtual reality. Have you seen the lore of Care Bears? It's quite complicated. Just, we're all in this world together. Give people second chances. It's not that hard. If you think that they have changed, if they seem like they have changed, give them a second chance. You don't have to go, like, fully trusting them again. Just give them a second chance. See what happens. Hey, that was my childhood as well. Thank you very much. I am enriching your childhood, if anything. There.
Fact, will
It's
be
about
more concerned about that than protecting their employees.
Yes, you can hear the world's smallest violin playing for Hashimoto here. Basically, nobody feels sorry for you. You worked with Sweet Baby. You took the money to help integrate all this DI nonsense into games for years, and you even turned around after you were already no longer employed with Sweet Baby to defend Ubisoft. And
no, like you're playing that horrible game. Which horrible games about Sea of Thieves? I was there only for a bit. The Forever Winter. Oh no, I will play that after this video actually. We will move to play more Forever Winter after this video.
Assassin's Creed Shadows in a New York Times article where you make yourself
it's literally open in the background. It's literally open.
basically the highlight, the main source that all this outrage over the game is limited to a bunch of angry bigots in the West. The whole thing is absolutely ridiculous, but not the only thing.
It's probably 90 still the rank. It's keeping a nice crispy 90 for a while. Yeah, it's 90. It caps at 90 essentially. That's what the drivers do. Oof, yeah. It will be fixed in a few days. Just have to wait for my stuff to get here. It will be even better. It will be even better
that Sweet Baby is dealing with right now. So, as you can see by the head.
Oh, it is throttling. It is throttling like 1 or 1.1 gigahertz. It is throttling, alright. Oh yes, it is. This is how it's able to stay at 90. The drivers keep increasing and decreasing the hertz that it's working on the fly. Pretty CPU. It's even actually my stuff is running better, believe it or not. So it is even like this, it is doing good work. In a few days of getting black AC, we'll get black Renera. That's not how tanning works. Also, good luck making me tan. My gosh, I will probably sooner get burnt than tanned. Like you do not understand how pale I am.
Headline here, the Sweet Baby effect. God of War Ragnarok, player count less than half of God of War. Now looking at the situation, you can see that God of War Ragnarok is a Sweet Baby product.
Why are you burning it? Okay, now I'm burnt yogurt bones again. Are you happy with this? You turned me into a RuneScape reference. And you did not even marinate me first. How dare? How dare? Not even marinate it. That's how you cook. You were just cooking fish. Oh, this is how you cook fish? You just put it on the grill, start burning it? Unbelievable. Ah! In my own Hold up. You want me to marinate in my own juices? Is that so? Very interesting stuff I hear from you, Chad, today. Very interesting stuff. Alright, let's finish watching this so we can actually play some games.
Here, basically nobody feels sorry for you. You worked with Sweet Baby, you took the money to help integrate all this DI nonsense into games for years, and you even turned around after you were already no longer employed with Sweet Baby to defend Ubisoft in Assassin's Creed Shadows in a New York Times article where you make yourself basically the highlight, the main source that all this outrage over the game is limited to a bunch.
This is why you need to know both sides of an argument. Like, essentially what this person said is that they were the consultant that made Assassin's Creed Shadows to be the mess that it is. Obviously people do not want to hire you. You've done one of the biggest you've caused a multi-million-dollar mess. Alone, you caused a multi-million-dollar mess. Screw Baby Inc. People who do not want to hire you because they're going to lose money by you.
Bunch of angry bigots in the West. The whole thing is absolutely ridiculous, but not the only thing that Sweet Baby is dealing with right now. So, as you can see by the headline here, the Sweet Baby effect. God of War Ragnarok, peak player count, less than half of God of War. Now, looking at the situation, you can see that God of War Ragnarok is a Sweet Baby product. And another one...
I'm not that surprised. Like, I do not know how much impact Sweet Baby Inc. had on God of War Ragnarok, but I did say that the story of it seemed way more... It would basically just kind of ruin everything. I thought to myself, it was not intriguing. The story of Nagaroth was not intriguing compared to the first one. The first one had mystery of trying to learn the new place that Kratos was, the history of Kratos, to see him grow as a father as well as his son try to understand his own place in the world, and become closer with his son, like understanding through the story that their mother, the mother, was basically the one connecting the family, and now they have to do without her. Like things like that were very intriguing in the first game. The second game did not build upon any of that. Because they sell the game almost nowhere. Okay, that's fair. That's fair to learn. Sometimes story does not have to be good to be engaged or complicated, just being well put in display. Yeah, a story can technically be simple, but just well done. You can make one of the oldest stories in the world, like just another Romeo and Juliet. Well, okay, it's not the oldest story in the world, but it's one of the most popular stories in the world. You can make another Romeo and Juliet story and simply make it good, and everyone will just start praising how good it is, even if it is yet another Romeo and Juliet story. Even the original, people still like go to the theater to see professional actors acting it out, essentially reenacting the Romeo and Juliet story, 1-to-1. Not because they want something, and so it's just so that people don't just necessarily want something new, or to update something. They just want the thing that's good. People just want good things. Which is actually, it's kind of what I say there about monopolies. We did talk about monopolies earlier, and how they're supposed to be good for the consumer and stuff like that. The reality is that the consumer doesn't care about whether there's a monopoly or not. If anything, if there is one place where someone can just buy everything they want, they will go to that place, as long as that place is treating them well. As long as they do not have troubles with that place, they will keep going to that place. Biggest example in recent years, Steam. People just keep going to Steam. Yes, Steam is almost a monopoly on the PC market. But it's a monopoly that is actually... Well, it is a monopoly because it's the best platform. It is straight up the best platform for everyone. People do not really care who's making their stuff, or whether it is fair that they are succeeding or not. People care about whether the stuff that they're getting is good or not. Like, say Disney buys the whole world eventually. Like, people will not care about that if they continue to provide good product. Of course that's not gonna happen, because it's Disney, and Disney has not made good products in quite a while. But I just gave that as an example. If Amazon was a better company and actually had good products, people would not care that they're getting so much into them. If Microsoft was a good company with good products, people would not be caring about them buying this and that and whatnot. Like, we just want to live our lives. Most people just want to live our lives. It's not that complicated.
Kind of like Alan Wake 2, where people who defend Sweet Baby always point to these games saying, wow, what a success. Well, as it turns out, since the recent Steam release of Ragnarok, their peak concurrent player count of 31,000 is less than half of what the Steam peak concurrent player count was for God of War.
A bit of a straw argument there, because that is correlation does not equal causation. God of War requires a PSN account to work. Less people can have access to it than than the first God of War. The reboot, at least. So that's not a correlation equals causation kind of situation.
So less than half is their peak now for this new one. So you have the original one, God of War, with no Sweet Baby involvement, and then God of War Ragnarok with Sweet Baby involvement, and they get less than half of the peak player count. That is the Sweet Baby effect. And things are getting even worse because,
again, there's other reasons. There is never just one reason. It is never just one thing that causes the issue. I will keep saying that. I will keep repeating that. It is always the case.
like I said earlier in the video at the start, gamers have rejected Sweet Baby for a long time. But now the industry is starting to reject Sweet Baby, and whether that is fully within their desires, I don't know.
It probably harms them way more. Because the average person just enjoys playing video games, have no idea who Sweet Baby Inc. is. Only the 10% of video game enthusiasts actually know who Sweet Baby Inc. is. So it will still have good numbers, just from the casual players alone. But less people do actually have access to it. Nice pure Sweet Baby. Here's the thing. I do think they're a horrible company, so I do think they should go out of business. Because they're a horrible company. I thought they were really talking about burning Sweet Baby so far. Do not burn babies, please. As a wits, someone who stereotypically should eat their babies, I'm telling you, do not burn babies, you should not harm babies, you should not eat babies, okay? Pretty please.
Maybe they've been forced to do it at this point because they know as a business, it's a bad thing to be associated with them. But things have gotten to a boiling point where you see this this headline, Sweet Baby Inc. removes Square Enix from its client list on its website. And as you can see, a long time ago, they were planted right there. You can see them between Ubisoft and Warner Bros., which is a terrible spot to be in. I would not want to be between those two companies. Ubisoft facing a million flops right now. And on top of that, Warner Bros. Responsible for the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League flop that cost them $200 million.
Yeah, that is funny.
But now you see the client list, they have been removed. And whether that is something that is definitive, where they're no longer working at all, or they're just doing this as a kind of publicity thing where they don't want to be publicly associated with Sweet Baby, we don't know. But it's very clear that these studios are very, very nervous about being connected to Sweet Baby in any sort of a meaningful way. And on top of that, I want to point out here one more thing. Whenever I see this, I think it's important to include. People on the Japanese side of Twitter are also noticing this stuff involving Sweet Baby, which I think is very important because the same thing happened with...
It would be very weird. Like, it would be straight up very weird. Almost conspiracy level weird. For them to remove themselves from the list, but still working with them. Like, if you think they are not worth your money, they are not worth the effort. They're not worth the money that you give them, the connection to them. Why keep paying them? Like, It's almost like conspiracy level there. The disappearance. It just seems like they're no longer working with them. Maybe they had the contract and they did not renew it. Simple as that. Just that's silly to think that they would continue working with them despite all this, and a risk being found out, especially. Someone is gonna talk. Like, someone is always gonna talk. The more people that work on something, the more chances that someone is gonna talk. So even if they did that, as long if they kept talking with them, if they kept working with them, someone would. Give me a moment. I have to go now. Alright, Toddy, thank you for being here. As always, much appreciated.
Anime and manga localizers when there was a lot of drama involving that about a year ago, where Japanese users were completely unaware that all this nonsense was happening in localizations of Japanese products. And the same thing seems to be happening with all this nonsense involving Sweet Baby and their DEI integration and consultation into these games, and it's good to see that. Now, one thing I want to end this video on is talking about the movie Am I Racist by Matt Walsh. Now, personally, I disagree with a lot of Matt Walsh's points. I think he can be pretty cringe at times. Like, just get his opinion on anime, where only a few months ago he called anime demonic. But I will say, like the guy or not...
I mean, anime is pretty demonic now, don't you think? That's besides the point, though.
This was a great movie. I saw it yesterday, and it does an amazing job of exposing people who are in the business of DEI. These people make a fortune by essentially calling everyone racist and trying to give you the impression that the entire fabric of society...
I'm the best. How am I the best example? There's better examples. I'm not the best example. There's much better examples than me. No.
Society is based on racism and hierarchies, when it really is not that deep. And a lot of people compare the style of this video to Borat. And with Borat, you had him asking somewhat normal people ridiculous questions, but in Am I Racist, Matt Walsh is asking ridiculous people normal questions, and basically just letting these people from the DEI industry just speak.
Make lewd jokes. Make lewd jokes today? No, I never make lewd jokes. What are you on about? No. I've never made a lewd joke in my life. I never made a single... No. Oh my god. Give me a moment to answer this. Give me a moment. Like, someone keeps sending me messages on my phone, I need to answer them. Alright, that should do. Yeah, as I was saying, I've never made a lewd joke in my life. No. I don't even know what lewd is. What's lewd? Can you describe to me, chat, what is lewd? So I can... Maybe I've done it by accident, I don't know. What is lewd?
Thank you, sir!
Wait. Is that what lewd is? Spanking? I don't know that. I had no idea that spanking is lewd. Ludwig? Ludwig is lewd? Okay. I had no idea Ludwig is lewd.
speak themselves into a hole. We saw so many ridiculous parts of the movie where you have people spending thousands of dollars to attend seminars with these DEI specialists who do nothing more than call them racist and tell them you got to stop being so racist and bigoted and filled with prejudice. And then on the next hand say, you know, despite even doing the work, you'll still be racist at your core. And then the next second they tell you, you know, treat your fellow coworkers like they're regular people, regardless of the race. But then they tell you don't smile at your black coworkers because that's a microaggression that reminds them of the.
They are like what we keep saying from every single time someone talks about those things is that they are a hypocrite. Essentially, what they usually say is that it's fine to do those things, just do not do it to black people. It's fine to do those things, just do not do it to women. It's fine to do those things, and yeah, there are cases where something is fine in one case, in one way, but not another way. That is common sense. But there are some things that are just always fine to do. It's like, say you go to someone's house, you visit them for whatever reason. It is always okay to ask for a glass of water. Like, we all need water after all, we all need to hydrate. Asking them for a glass of water is expected and accepted. Anyway, but say that it's okay to ask for water in any other case, but except if you visit the house of a black person. Like, that is illogical. Because, like, just because they are of a certain color, it doesn't mean that you do not have your need to hydrate still. And or the social norms are not the same. That we all need to hydrate, so it's okay to ask someone for some water when you go visit their house. It's that simple. It do be that simple.
I'm looking through my Bible here this morning, and I can't see anything that says anything about your opinion.
Okay, so that means that if it's not in the Bible, it's okay. That the Bible didn't say that it's wrong. If the Bible didn't say that it's wrong, then it's fine. Wow, that's quite the burn there. That's actually quite the burn. That's the biggest problem with we all know Bible loves witches. Well cooked. I don't think Bible even mentions witches. I don't think Bible even mentions witches. Like, show me a point where it mentions witches in a negative manner. I challenge you. I challenge you. In any case, that's the biggest problem with DEI. People working in DEI. There's a fair amount of them. Maybe not all of them, but there's a fair amount of them that are just huge hypocrites. And essentially just tell you that, well, stop doing the thing that we think is racist. Like, when all you do is just a normal thing, and you just happen to do that normal thing towards a person of color, and then it stops becoming a normal thing, and someone is gonna look for a deeper meaning into it. This was said during one of the trials about whether rock music was evil back in the day. That if you want to find something bad in it, you will. If your goal is to find something bad into the rock music at the time, they will just do that. Because that was the goal. It was never the goal about where to find it fair, it was the goal whether to find it bad. And this is exactly what's happening here. They're not trying to make sure that everything is fair. They're trying to make sure that nothing is racist. And if you focus on trying to find whether something is racist or not, if you focus on trying to understand if something is racist, then you will eventually find some way to make it racist. That way might be jumping a lot of mind fences to find it, but you will find that way. And the people who are working on that kind of stuff do not realize it. Hello, Vtu! Welcome, welcome! They are not realizing that they are falling for a psychological mistake there, essentially. For a psychological trick. And they think that they are right in the end. So yeah, I gotta go for a bait. Phone is low power. Oh no! Oh, come on. Come on. Won't you give that power to me, Outlaw? Don't you want to give me your power? I've been called racist for opening a door to a lady. I've opened doors for people, and I've had others open the door for me. I never had any issues with anyone.
It's over 9,000!
I need power for GPS. Alright, wait. Can you not find your way back? Can you not go back home? Oh no. Alright, I'm not gonna blame you for that, Outlaw. You go now, okay? Go now. Use your GPS wisely. But yeah, that's, again, to say that, to repeat myself, to make that clear, that is the problem. That if you try to think if something is what you think it is, you'll focus too much. He lives in Minecraft world. Okay, that's fair. If you focus on trying to find whether something is that thing or not, you will focus too much on how to make it into that thing. I got a merch idea for you. Earn a branded power bank so people will watch you stream longer. You know what, P2? You are into something there. You are onto something. A lot of people watch on their phone. So making streamer-specific power banks would actually be genius. That would legitimately be genius. Patented Quake. I don't think you can patent that. Wireless mana bank. Power bank in the shape of a face with a like that would be so uncomfortable to carry around, I'll be honest. Enjoy your sours about and well, really, when someone needs to think about that, there's no thing about whether this thing is potentially racist. There's a thing about whether someone's been harmed. Is someone being harmed? Yes or no? No? Well, there you go. Is smiling towards someone harmful? Like, what do the statistics say? That they're gonna sell that most of the time, it's not. It's only gonna be like 0.01% of the time or even less. Like, that's how you find the truth. Going by what's actually happening, not trying to figure out whether something can potentially be what you want it to be. I saw a video where someone called racist. That is a cultural thing going on in the US right now. The term racist has lost all kind of meaning because of how often it's been shown in popular culture, in social media, that people just call someone racist just as an average insult. The same way people in America, again, just an example, a lot of people in America would call someone a commie as an insult. For completely forgetting what the word itself means. It's just an insult in their mind, so they just throw it around. In the same way you call someone stupid or whatever. But, well, someone who's a commie and someone who's stupid, okay, there is some correlation. Okay, that was a bad joke there from my part. Like, those are two different things. Did you see the news? Ubisoft cancelled Aces Atlas so we're this next year. That's not a cancel, that's delay. They did not cancel it, they delayed it. And I saw it, and it's releasing 4 days before Monster Hunter Wilds. So they're just going in for a fail. It's gonna be one of the biggest fails of Ubisoft so far, no doubt. They will be asking, people will be asking whether to play Monster Hunter Wilds or AC Shadows. It's like, what? It's not even a question. People just play Wilds. Duh.
The societal power you have over them as a white person. And then in the next second, there was a dinner hosted with a bunch of white Karens who were paying thousands of dollars to have these two DEI specialists call them racist and then tell them they should be ashamed of themselves and their ancestors and they should feel guilt. And then they say if you feel compelled to cry, you should leave the room because your tears as a white person are racist and are attacking and trying to take the spotlight away from minorities. And the real pinnacle of the movie is...
Yes, having emotions, that's racist. Do not have emotions. You're not allowed emotions.
They have this author of this DEI classic that sold over 5 million copies called White Fragility. They get the author, of course, with the coaxing of $15,000 to show up for an interview where Matt Walsh gives a $20 bill to his black producer, saying it's basically a form of reparations and a step in the right direction. And using her own logic, he basically guilt trips her into going across the room, reaching into her purse, and giving this guy $30 as a form of reparations. It's the most insane, ridiculous thing.
Yeah,
and
I'm
people
sorry,
made
Rank.
themselves look stupid by basically just...
I guess we're all racists. Unless you're black. If you're black, it's fine. If you're not black, well, you're a racist. That's how it is. Either you're black or a racist. There's no in between. There's clearly no in between. That's how the whole world works. Yeah, that's how it is. I'm sorry. Experts apparently say that. Who get paid thousands of dollars. Yeah. Hello there, Storm Princess. Welcome. This is... I'm a white heterosexual man. This is by default. Lerang, you are on VR chat as well. You are not heterosexual. Don't worry. That will change. That will change sooner or later. Hey Nero, we're about to load up Among Us. Guess you want to hop in. I will have to pass, Lulu. Don't really feel like it, but happy birthday again, Lulu, and I hope you have fun. Hmm. Yeah, that's why I did not sign up for it, Lulu. I was not. I thought I would probably not be able to join, and it just seems to be like I'm not able to join today. Right. Where was I? Hanging out with my friends. Well, that's how it starts, doesn't it? People like just hang out with each other, and eventually someone starts to have feelings for someone else, and well, they start to question their sexuality like that, and you know, one thing leads to another, and suddenly you're sucking cocks for $20. Yeah, simple as that. Simple as that. Basically, do not have friends unless you want to be gay. Okay. Do not have friends unless you want to be gay. Duh. I'm just going by. I'm going by Sweet Baby Inc. logic. Sweet Baby Inc. logic. They're making millions. Clearly, they know what they're talking about. Don't have friends or you will turn gay. Don't have feelings or you are racist. So if you like hopping, you know where to join. Let me answer then. There you go. Alright, let's finish this. It's almost done.
Speaking their mind. All these DEI specialists, they're a bunch of grifters. It's an absolute scam. They thrive on making you feel guilty for who you are. They thrive on racism. They thrive on making a picture of society that deems everyone the victim of either racism or the perpetuators of racism, and that is their grift. And you know how you defeat all of this stuff? You simply say no. Whether it's the people in the Matt Walsh film or Sweet Baby, they're all the same business. That's DEI. And the way you defeat these people...
I mean... First of all, I'm not a face. But even if I was a face, who says I could not be racist towards other fish? You know? You know? Is it out of your mouth that those words came out and then you used it to kiss your mouth?
People is by saying no. That's enough. You've gone too far. We're not going to pay you to call us racist. We're not going to pay you to hustle racism. Enough is enough. And that's how you defeat this stuff. And finally, some people are getting on to Sweet Baby in the industry. We know gamers have already dismissed them a long time ago, but now the industry is noticing they are connected to nothing but losses and they're acting appropriately. But for now, that's going to do it for this video.
So, yeah, like, who knew that bad company is bad company? Who knew? And, well, when it comes to racism and how you deal with that, if you just remind people that racism exists, you are only continuing the existence of racism, essentially. The only way for racism to not exist is for people to not even care about racism. To look at you and not think about, well, would I be racist if I do this thing? To just treat you as some other person. That's the only way that such a problem like racism would no longer happen. Is when someone treats you the same way they would treat you like anyone else. So even the thought of that in your mind can potentially make you more act in a racist way. Of course, it's not like it should not be discussed and understood. But if all you do is just call other people racists, you're just keeping the racism alive. How can car drivers not racist when they race, so they're racists? Let's just play Forever Winter. Let's just play Forever Winter. Fuck this shit. Just fuck this. The human race and biological speaking, they are just... No, I'm not. No, Flo. No, we're just gonna play this. No. Let me change the category. There we go. Close this. Done. Alright. Alright, this. We're doing this. We're just doing this. Why are you so wise? I don't think myself wise. But if you think that I said something that broadened your own point of view, then I'm glad. Then I'm glad that Master got some use out of my words.
Yeah.
Okay, now. Master Mr. X, yeah. Master Princess, yeah. Is that what you want, yeah? Oh, Rapsir! Hello, yeah. It's been a while. You brought this upon yourself, Infinite, yeah. Come! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Let me give you a shout out to Rin! Oh, hello, yeah! Konnichiwa, yeah! Konnichiwa, konnichiwa. Thank you for the raid, Rin, yeah! Just go check Rin. Some nice camp trains, yeah. Thank you for the raid, yeah. What are you doing? You were cleaning crime. I see. That's some nice stuff you were doing. Some nice stuff, yeah. How did that go? Welcome, welcome, raiders, yeah. Can you borrow a few healing potions for Blue to feel better? Huh? Huh? Yeah? Rain? Are you not feeling well? Rain? No. What is Cap talking about now? You're sick. Oh. Oh. Let me see now. Let me see. And a little bit of yeah. Alright, Reed, I will have the potion by you ready by tomorrow, okay? Yeah. Tomorrow I will give you the potion, you'll feel great now. An extra great potion for Rainia. Oh, I got you. I got you, Nya. I got you, Nya. Thank you again for the raid, Nya. If you need to go get some rest, Nya, totally understandable. We all know how the raid works by now. And people who are watching, I hope that you will stay and have a good time, Nya. We're checking out, I did check Forever Winter yesterday, Nya. I had an okay time with it. It's mixed thoughts about it, yeah. Today I'm gonna go a little bit more in depth into what I might have not checked out. What else is in that book? That's for me to know, not for you. That's for me to know. Okay, so in death mechanics, like something I would not check at all is the customization for weapons, yeah. Like, do I have anything for it even? Apparently I have nothing. Let's see, for another weapon? Okay, maybe? Oh yeah, that's some stuff that I can customize, yeah. Wasn't gonna play Trouble in Terrorist Town, but the area where my server is located had severe internet outage on Harbor Downtown. It connects to I wasn't able to connect to the server. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, yeah. Oh, Cop! How dare! They're for real, yeah! They're for real, yeah! Yeah, sure. I'll give you a discount, huge discount, 100%. Yeah, you can just have them. Yeah, just make sure that Rain gets them. Yeah. So there is an attachment system for the weapons. Yeah. Rapture, thank you for the subbing. Yeah. Why did that not? Ah. Why did I not get a notification? That's weird. I will look into that now. But thank you for the subbing now. Thank you for hearing out. Didn't stop until the 6th. Like, that's fair, that's fine, whatever, yeah. I'm just curious as to why it didn't pop anything, yeah. There should have been notification. Aye, someone subbed. Headed out on Euro trip, so I'll see you. Alright, Dirt, be seeing ya. This is one day to stream together, for sure. Maybe play a co-op game this October, yeah? Like some spooky game? Be it VR chat or not? What do you think? What do you think to that? Right, you know what? What's the DM? What's the DM with other, yeah? There's a lot of others, yeah. But Phasmophobia is one of them, for sure. We can look into that. We can look into that, yeah. Right, so, as I was saying, there are attachments, yeah, but as you can see, it seems like each attachment has a benefit and a downside, so it's more like tweaking your weapon the way you want it to be, yeah. They also have a visual change on the weapon, yeah, which is cool. Like this one, I do more damage, but I have less stability, yeah. Is it worth it? Is it not worth it? It's up to your playstyle, yeah. Magazines. Actually, this might be the only change that matters. Magazines. There is a visual change, but this gives me higher magazine capacity. This even higher magazine capacity, yeah. Potion for barbecue, but I wasn't using it anymore. I'll be giving it back without dripping. Alright, Kapnya. Give it back. I knew exactly what's gonna happen. There we go, yeah. Oh no, you dropped the potion, yeah. Oh, my whole place is on fire. Good thing it has automated magical put fire away my thingamajigs, yeah. It's all magical here, don't you worry. So this is fine. This is fine, yeah. Meh. Are you throwing fish at me, yeah? Okay, let's do the grape. The grape does have changes as well. more accuracy by use stability and stuff like that. Yeah. Ah. They're not. No, they're not scams. What are you talking about? No, 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 no. See, you can even remove some stuff. Serve it. You want to serve it? Oi! Oi, no. What the frick, no? What the frick, no? Ah.
Thank you, sir.
Rain! Okay, what is this now? Am I just gonna be bullied for the rest of the stream, yeah? Stop it! Stop it, yeah! Thank you for the heals at least, yeah. Let's see, what about this one, yeah? Yeah, I guess. There's some stuff you can straight up remove, yeah.
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around.
Oh, thank you for believing in me, yeah. Yeah, but like, say I can remove this, yeah. I can remove this whole thing. It changes nothing. Nothing has been saved. Not even the weight of it? Yeah, it doesn't even change the weight, yeah. That's probably an early access bug. Let's what about this, yeah? Customize. I cannot customize this because I cannot equip it with this character. That makes sense, yeah. Cosmetic. I mean, you can argue that it's a cosmetic change, yeah, but this game is a little bit more detailed than that, so I would expect at least a weight change, you know? Anyway. So, what were we doing, yeah? What does that want to check? Again, I checked the attachments. They are... What seems to matter a lot more is your rig. This thing, one sec. This thing over here. Like, this seems to matter way more than anything else. Okay then, yeah. This is how it's gonna be, huh? Raptor! Thank you for the gifted sub, yeah. Weird. Thank you, yeah. Going to bed, get some rest now. Totally understandable. You're sick, you go rest. Tomorrow you'll have the best potion ever now. And sounded unsaved. Equipped. It's a weird system, yeah. Anyway. Let's go. Mission, yeah. Bring the picture from us and Mesa. I used to work in Mesa. Lost my partner when we had to evacuate. If you had a sense, find and be able to have a picture of them to remember. I already have that. Wait, hold up. No, wait. Huh? What? I already have a picture now. Maybe not from us and Mesa. That's cool. Yeah, that's possible, yeah. A totally understandable, Kav, yeah. Have some nice rest, yeah. Yes, I know. I'm Moo and I'm Nya at the same time right now. Don't question it, Nya. While I was studying with Asa, he said he had never seen me playing horror games. I said I was afraid to play them, but after God of War, I was gonna play any horror game Asa would choose. Wow, wait, you're afraid of them? Since when, yeah? I need to prove it now. Wow.
Breathe those bodies in.
Alright, so we still. I really want to see what happens in this area now. As a bottom. We have not. There's an event that happens in this area that I've not figured out how to enable it. Like, will something interesting happen or not? Will we see the door again on the side or not? No one's here. No one's here. Go away. Go away, go away. Go away. Go away. No. No one's here. I told you, no one's here. For crying out loud. Run! What the frick? I will never find the door again. Yeah, it seems like it now. It started to seem like it, alright, you know? Alright, let's try that again, you know? Actually, wait. I did hire recruits. Hold up, yeah. We have some recruits. What happens if I have some recruits with me, yeah? Let's find out, yeah. Just 2 of them. Single player horror games, but I like co-op horror games. Yeah, that's totally understandable, Larang. Ooh, look at that, yeah. Where's my other? Ooh. Okay, so this is my companion, yeah. Is there something wrong with? There's something wrong with your face, alright, yeah. Okay, how do they follow me exactly? This is how I take the inventory of this thing. And he is probably just assistance, yeah. Alright, let's play. They're not expensive. They're not expensive to hire, so I don't really care much about them, you know. If they die, it's fine, yeah. Whatever. Oh, which game is that now? Ow, my legs. Nyeh. Went down the wrong way. This thing. I don't know. No. Okay, will they attack my... Will they attack it now? No, they're literally ignoring my follower, yeah. Hi, come on, boy. Come on, boy, yeah. Oh my god, this guy. The heck are they doing? What the heck is this? Oh no! Oh no! Alright, can I interact with this from down here? Yeah? I can. Kinda. AI moment. Yep, artificial stupidity. Can you put this in invalid? No! What's the point of it then? Yeah. Disgusting. You suck. Wait, what? No, it has a frontal thing, yeah. Look at it. Look at its front. It has a spot right there for a big thing. Why is it not working? Yeah. Let's take it. Ugh, fine. Stupid freaking thing. Yo, wait, what? No, what? Who's shooting who? Yeah. I think they finally killed my mule, yeah. Yep, I think my mule is dead, yeah. Yep, it's very dead, yeah. Never mind. Not to self, do not bring a mule. It will die, yeah. It will just die, yeah. Alright, so there's explosives here usually, yeah. As well as some ammo, yeah. The frick! No. Do I lose my recruits or not? Let's see. I lose with the NPCs to help me and they still died, yeah. Because something was behind me. Something was shooting me from behind. Not even the front, yeah. Alright, let's see, yeah. Yep, they're gone. They're gone. I assume they are one death use, yeah. Someone's behind me again. Yeah, someone's always behind me, yeah. It's like every time I turn around, there's always someone there, yeah. Yeah.
It's always the same.
At this point, it feels like it'd be easier if I do this solo, yeah. Because why is this so blurry? Probably because my CPU is throttling super hard, yeah. Heck are these, yeah. Whoever made this game is... Oh, I don't have to nya anymore. That's something. Whoever made this game is quite the Warhammer fan, considering there's so many people in Power Armor. Or Fallout. Yeah, Fallout fan. Not Warhammer. Sorry, wrong franchise. Huh?
Thank you, sir.
Damn it, Lerang, you almost got me there. No, don't want the water. Give me the explosives. Yeah, there we go.
Acceptable.
And ammunition. That's a lot of gauze ammo, that's nice. So, what happens here is you get some explosives, you go here, the game gives you this prompt, you throw it down, and then what? Hey, please stop following me. You creeps. You know what? Fine. Fuck you. Somehow I'm still alive. Let's go. I kill them. They will not leave me alone.
Thank you, sir.
Evil Vicky. What do you mean evil? They will kill me. They were gonna kill me instead. How does that make me evil? Alright, they're gone. Doesn't count. What? Does not compute. Does not compute. I wonder if you can find silencers. Like, silencers would make this so much easier. That's the biggest issue when you go in combat. Everyone starts to know where you are. If they did not know where I am, well, combat would be piss easy. Cow is food. Yeah, but how does that make me evil? Makes no sense. Alright, we're gonna go from below because there's one guy there. You killed your teammates. I did not kill them. They were not my teammates. Alright, ooh, ammo. I will gladly take all that, thank you very much. There's again the brawlers here. I can totally deal with the brawlers easily, if only the rest of them did not appear. I need some healing. Storage, yes. Go. Let's use all the healing, all the healing. This is not the best spot for me right now. Gonna go to the other side. More ammo, I'll take that. Please tell me I can climb up there. Yes, yes. Oh, come on, so close. Yes, let's go. That means we can go back to those we killed and loot them. Or not. Yeah, there's one of them there. Actually? Shall we? I can do a little sneaky there. I can kill him. Those three will start coming up this way, and then I can start duking them. Alright, let's go. Can I kill everyone? How is this? How is he still alive? He should not be alive still. This is a no-no. Wow, no, no, what the frick? Hello? Suit? Hello? What the frick? Huh? I could not suit! I could not suit! What the heck was that? I was pressing the button. I had ammo. I could not suit. Wow. The evil has been defeated. What do you mean the evil has been defeated? There. So, I still haven't found those battle plans, by the way. No idea what those battle plans are. Oh.
Time to carve him up.
Aww. Infinite! How dare you lure me into your trap? False sense of security, and then you do that. Oh gosh. Infinite is also evil. Yeah, see, we can agree there. Infinite is evil. He's infinitely evil. I mean, he's called Mr. X for crying out loud. That's an evil name. Fuck. I was trying to make the jump. Did not work. How can you trust an evil person then, Lerang? No, 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 no. See, if Infinite thinks that I'm evil, then I'm not, because he's evil. So you cannot trust him. Duh. Come on now. Come on now. This is some Nickelodeon stuff. You should know that by now. You should know that by now.
Remember, we keep what we kill.
Streamer gameplay. Oh. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this quest, honestly. Like, maybe this quest is just bugged, straight up. But I'm trying to figure out what's expected of me. How would I ever supposed to do this? No? You saw nothing? Good. Good. Go away. Go away. Not to mention this... the areas that I'm getting right now. They're also bullshit. Okay, I'll take that. Give me explosive. Give me the explosive. Nice.
Cold in the gut.
Where's the supplies? Heck yeah. Ah. Nope. No, stop pooping the snoot. Holy heck, that's a lot. Leave my snoot alone. Go here, set the explosive. Like, How do I activate it? That's what I want to know. How do I activate this explosive? Wait, shoot it? Yes, no, from a distance, no? I don't know. Gosh dang it, go away. I'm not here. Are you kidding me? No one's here. No one's here. No one's here. Okay, I might have found the safe spot actually. What? I might have found the safe spot actually. Lerang! How dare you tell them where I am? Oh gosh. I'm pretty sure I've searched everywhere by now. Like, can I abandon the mission? Can. Yeah, and it's gone now. Mission is gone now. So we have a mission to find a picture from Ice and Mesa. Let's see, retrieve explosives again. Collect one corpse tag control panel. Yeah, let's go do that. Regions, Ace and Mesa. Start on city ruins, yeah. Let's go. I'm almost certain that mission is bugged. Or I have to kill someone, and it's always impossible to kill. Because, well, I shoot once, I'm dead from there on. Like, maybe in a group or four. Like, 4 people, maybe possible. But for me alone, that didn't seem possible. And that's something I hope they address in terms of balancing. To make it, like, either adjust the balance accordingly or do something, I don't know what they do. But make it possible for one person to complete missions. Instead of relying on this one person to find other people for missions. Like, I wanna feel like a scavenger. I wanna feel like a little scav rat. Just going around. Scavenging. Can I do that, please? Game. Just me solo running around like that. That's what I want. Alright, there's only one more to kill. Can do that. Yeah.
Heavy brass incoming.
Oh no.
All packed up.
I was close. Got some healing. Okay, good, good, good. More loot. What the frick? See what I mean? See what I mean? Maybe the game isn't intended for solo. Then it should be that I always queue up for every match. If the game is not intended for solo play, then do not allow me to play solo. It's not exactly rocket science. Well, if that's the game, well then, just do not balance the game for online then. Balance it for solo. Or like, have some kind of way to make solo easier. Like, you saw that. There was no way. There's a mother dude that has more health and is making much chunky damage. Yeah, I do not have. I'm on a different character. My character is like supposed to be more agile and stuff like that. There's different classes. That's very true. But well, you can just expect one class to not be good for solo. It actually sounds you are making this game a hard sell. You know what? Let's try another character after this. I'll give it a shot. Let's try another character. Helmet Slayer, welcome. Welcome back, Outlaw. I hope you did not get lost on the way here. What the heck? Leave me alone.
Taking fire.
Metal Visor, that will be Seaman. No. Good night. Alright, Leron. Thank you for being here. Wait, did they hear a tank? No, helicopter. Still need to, oh no. We still need to find a tank. Nope, this is not it. I'm sorry, I have to do this. What? What do you have to do? Ma! Why did you have to do this? Ugh.
Not.
Told you to keep bullying. How about you don't then? Yeah, I'm totally planning to join Lorang, don't worry. Let's try another character. How about that? Let's try another character today. Maybe this character is not balanced. It's possible. Loadout. Okay, that's good, that's good. Ah! It's... Yeah, no. This one. Return to main menu. Okay, while I will start loading it again back in, and I will go AFK for a moment. I need to refresh myself a little bit. Be right back. Be right back. You enjoying your takeover? Do you wanna be the streamer, chat? Huh? You wanna be the streamer? Hmm? Alright, you know what? Okay, okay. You are the streamer now. And I will be the chat. Alright, entertain me, chat. Wow, this streamer kinda sucks. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, you're dancing! Ah, it's fun. Mm-hmm. Oh, streamers talking about controversial stuff. Evil and stuff. Mm. Ew, cranes. Check W. Check W. Lol. Alright, well now I'm expecting cranes, so I hope I get cranes. Mm-hmm. Wait, you suck. Chat, you suck. You're so slow at this. Wow, you're demanding us to do the work for you? Ugh. You have to earn the face. What? I'm afraid I'm not Mr. X. Nope, you're Mr. X. You can say it all you want. You're Mr. X. Hello, Mr. X. Lol. I did nothing wrong, but I did nothing wrong. What are you talking about? Trembling chat. I'm the only chatter you have right now, and you want to mute me? Wow. Might as well just do this yourself. You know what? I'm out. I'll go with some other streamer. Bye. What's going on here? Chat proved that it would literally have 0 viewers if it was a streamer. Proven. It's proven now. That would have 0 views. Alright. That is being streamer. Was streamer. You tried. You failed. Alright, so. We're playing as a summon now. Let's go and see. You know what? Let's just go and see. Yeah? Who's Trey? Heck? Did someone join me? Huh? What? Huh? 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 What? Was there another... Huh? How in the world did I end up here? Who are you? How did you join me? How did this person join me? Wait. I don't understand. Let's start with the most popular fact. Almost no woman is interested in sex. Are you making made up facts now? Are you making made up facts? Okay, what was that though? I found another player all of a sudden. He just joined me somehow. I have no idea how. Lerang, you are too late for that. Lerang. We're not doing this anymore. No. Right, so what is this? Public. Oh! Okay. Lerang having the biggest self-tell of them all. You always offer sex, but no one agrees to it. Yeah, I think that you are the common denominator there, Lerang. You are the common denominator. He asked him to pay you. And, well...
Check your bones for breakage.
Okay, well, we have health, a fair amount of health right now. We don't have the right rig on, but that's okay. Now you have a topic to talk. My job is done. Good night. Good night, Lerong! Oh my god, what the heck? Wait, how long are they gonna follow me? Stop following me. I still do not understand any of this. I don't have a you know what? After this mission, I'm gonna check if we can buy a silencer or not. Nice.
All signs point. Now bring it home.
Can I please survive? Can I please survive? Can you stop following me? Yep, they stopped following me. Okay. Cornflakes with milk. Wait, why do you have to specify with milk? What else would you eat them with? Hold up, what else would you eat your cornflakes with? Nero, you're scaring me. What do you eat your cornflakes with? Nero? Ah, frick. What, my milk? Where? How did you get my milk? Explain. How did you get my milk? Okay, I started to think that, yeah, this is supposed to be a group game. Because you start... Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You start with public. So I guess you can put it on quick play? Something like that. Gamer about the milk. Oh no. Oh, Silent, you're not here, you're distracted by game. Yeah, like see? All these rooms now. Like I can choose one and join. Okay. Select region. Like I can join this person. Can join this person, can join this person. Okay, maybe you're actually supposed to do this in groups. It might be the case. That is something. That is something, alright. Case of more friends equals more enemies. I do not know. You know what? How about we find out? First of all, options, audio. I did not see any in-game voice, so I assume there is no in-game voice. Alright, let's customize our thing again. Wait, what? What do you mean missing parts? Does that mean that if my attachment is not a default? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, weapons. Everyone was horrible playing solo until some random started joining. Maybe the voice chat or normal chat like deep row collecting or ping system. You do have a ping system, you can ping with Z. I'm not sure how you remove the ping. I was able to do that yesterday, but not today. And you have an in-game chat. Alright, so mods, weapon mods, weapon mods, weapon mods. You do not sell mods. The weaponry, recruits, weaponry, SCU. You sell ammo. So you used to be the one who sells mods? No? Oh wait, you do sell attachments. All attachments. There is a muzzle. You can actually have a muzzle. Yeah, you can have a suppressor. Okay. Okay. Meh. Suppressed muzzle device. Suppressed muzzle device.
Don't forget to stretch!
Meh. Yeah, so MC, what are they called? Yeah, MSD are the muzzles. So let's buy one of these. One of these. One of these. One of these. Alright, now let's go to a loadout. This thing. Wait, what if I want to put this pistol? Yeah. Well. And muzzle device. And there you go, it's suppressed now. And then I have my salty on the other one. Okay, I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. So I should be able to just where's the sound clip even from? The health tech? No idea. Also thank you for the health tech. Let's let the list refresh and we're gonna join someone. How many people are even playing this? Discussions. There's about 7,000 people playing this right now. Where? Where? How to fuck? Alright, let's choose quick play. See what happens. Oh, we'll find the squad. Yeah, rave time without a squad. See. So, yeah, there's a bunch of people here. Let's Saints load out real quick. Let's not be a-holes, you know. Let's bring some ammo with us. You certainly have some ammo, no doubt. Yeah, there we go. Some of this. Consumables, like some heals. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, I'm ready. Wow, this guy's going right in. Look at that. Can I interact with chat here? No. Okay, this is a bad thing. If you're in the red screen, you should be able to access the chat. That's just expected. So, developers, get to it. I should be able to communicate with my teammates while in the screen. Say hello in the chat, cause why not? Oh, okay, I can leave this. I don't have to stay in there. That's good, that's good. What happened to my hair? What the heck? Well, I guess hair is optional. Hair is optional in the apocalypse. Wah, wah, wah. Wada, wada, wada. Wah, wah, wah. Wada, wada, wada. Huh? Huh? Wait, are we starting? Yeah, I was kicked. I was kicked. Well then. Well then. Okay. So this guy apparently is for combat. Let's test him out, you know? Let's just test him out. Because why not? What I think they should do is add a queue that you can enter even if you are alone. Like, you get some items, you enter a queue, you then play with other people, other randoms. Oh, wait. Is this map? Why are we in this map? This map crashes. Okay, we do not actually crash this time. Yeah, see, I have way more health as this guy. Because he's a character made for combat. So he runs way slower. Yeah, I have never been on this map before. Previously it was just grass. Now it did not. So I have no idea where I'm going. And they are fighting. That is not nice. For me anyway. Yep. Good, good, you won. Go away. Cow fish with— I'm not a fish or a cow! Don't ignore what your eyes saw you. There's no one here. Leave me alone. I'm going. Oh, for crying out loud.
Circling around.
Okay, they're fighting something else. Things are being a bouncy. What does that have to do with anything?
I hate this job.
The bota, how dare. Nah. I'm trying to focus here. Okay, but seriously, where am I? Why is there even loot in this map? Loot, hello? I need you. My ears are none of your business. Hmm. The fuck? Ignore me, thank you. No. Yeah, taking that. You had it coming, guy. You had it coming.
Enemy contact. Not sure where.
Oh, underground stuff. Yeah, I can go with that. Supplies. Yeah, yeah. More heals. I'll take that gladly. Okay, I think I saw some loot in there. Oh my god, he's so big he doesn't fit! No way! Loot! Not loot! I saw nothing loot. I don't even know what loot that. I don't even know what loot is. Yes, this game needs so much work. It's so junky. It legitimately needs like a year of work. Where's loot? Not loot! Not that loot! The other loot! Got it. There's no loot. Stop thinking there's loot. No? There's something in there? Do they open doors? Do they open doors? They do not open doors. That is actually insane. That is legitimately insane that they don't care about doors.
Hey, we get to see another day.
That was a horrible run, by the way. Maybe because you broke that. No, it's about that. Here's the thing. There was a hunter. And the hunter just follows me and tries to kill me. Like, they straight up just follow where I am. That's why once hunters spawn, you have to keep moving. Otherwise, you're dead. Okay, I don't think character matters that much. Like, I was taking about as much damage as my other character. It just that I had more health to soak all the damage in. Yeah, what if I use my pistol? Some extra pistol ammo with me. No, just one. Oh no! Oh no! Look at his poor arm! Look at his poor arm! He's not supposed. I don't think he's even supposed to be able to equip the pistol. Oh, that must hurt. I'm sorry for your bones, guy. Alright, we're not doing this map because, yeah, it's gonna be suicide basically. Can I accept more quests? Active quest max 3. Like, can I accept more? No, I cannot. Still no idea what an exopilot is. But let's just keep going Aston Mesa for the rest of the run, I suppose, the rest of the stream. Yeah, apparently cannot play with other people or something, I don't know. Again, they really should just allow for randoms to come together. Not in an organized fashion. Just queue and you go in with randoms. They should totally allow that. Otherwise, people are just gonna play solo. Or with friends. They will either play solo or with friends. Which will reduce the population of the game significantly. Wait, do I have the silencer on? I don't! What? Oh gosh.
Acceptable.
Game is the most social people know. Yeah, that's exactly why I say that, because players are so sociable. It's gonna become a problem, you know. They will not be able to handle how social they are. Okay, you know what? Screw the explosives. I'll get some water.
Not quite the best, but not the worst.
No, no, please no. Ignore me. Ignore me. You have any medical supplies here? No, frick. Run. No. Let's check there. Might be loot there. Huh? Ooh, there is. I think you can refund Throne and Liberty early access bundle because it's against sub items. What is wait, Throne and Liberty? What was that again? Can you remind me? It can be overwritten, Legend. You can just ask for another outfit. Well, not ask, redeem. Oh, right. Now I remember Zabata. Yeah. You can switch the outfit with another redeem. The thing that happens when people ask for Kaokini, the only thing that happens is that, well, once the outfit is off, I will just enable the Kaokini for the rest of the stream instead of the default outfit. But you can still redeem other outfits. Ooh, you like my formal outfit? I have not extracted when I've been this way. So I'm gonna go back here and see if I can extract this time. Can I loot from here? No. There. Steak. There's more water. Cast. No one. Where's the picture? This is bad. Wait, where did the patrol go? The patrol disappeared, okay. Oh, that was a bad choice. Storage, okay. Come on. Yes. Even more heals. Nice. And oh my god, no, not hunters. Right, time to extract. Time to extract. So, where is the extraction this way? No. Did I get a picture? I think I got a picture? Now go to Neuralink. I don't think I got the items that I needed.
What a rush.
Well, another quest that's not done. So far, the only quest that seems to be worth it is the quests that are like guaranteed, basically. Like get 2 explosives. I can do that in 2 runs. Any other quest that seems to have to search around for stuff? It feels impossible, straight up. Like, example this quest. Bring a picture. It feels impossible. This quest, bring her in. Extract an exopilot. I will have to find one first. I have no idea where. So, just abandon, basically. This one, I would have to get lucky to even find one. Abandon. This one, just retrieve 2 explosives. Yoink. Thief in the night, collect prized alcohol. Help civilians escape in Elephant Mausoleum's hangar. Retrieve battle plant in Scrapyard Nexus. Still no idea where to find that. Okay, so I will need to find the hangar then, and then what? Like, find priced alcohol. That is just a random reward. Might as well just get it and see if I get it and succeed with it. This game is so RNC. Alright, customize this again in order to get in the muzzle. There we go. Mostly from server issues, of course, but I didn't expect anything else. I did expect it to be mostly positive, but yeah, it's straight up not.
Not.
Don't leave anything.
You had that not edging quite a lot there, Daddy, now didn't you? Alright, so we need explosives. Maybe if we find alcohol. And maybe we'll find the picture.
Not.
We're gonna focus on explosives. Infinite!
Not sure where.
Alright, there should be some explosives here. Come on, give me one. Yeah, there we go. Take all of those. And is that weapon mods? Take all of them. Now we're on. Run. Now I just need to not be unlucky while I go through the battlefield. I am unlucky. I am unlucky. Oh god. Alright. Oh wait, the physics are here now. You remember how I was complaining that that little piece of cloth did not have physics? Today it has physics. I have no idea why. I don't think the game even updated. That was so close.
Burn, baby, burn.
Oh, we've actually got a picture. Nice. Quest complete. Yep, there we go. Not gonna say no to more water. Help civilians escape in elephant. Yeah, hungered. Help Perrine. Terror display.
Don't forget to stretch!
Oh, thank you for the health tech. I'll stretch again. I kind of want to anyway. Stretch my legs too. Ah. Thank you for the help, Zach. AC, please behave. I can't. This thing doesn't want to. Whatever. Sorry about that. Graveyard Nexus. Oh. Let's play more in Elephant Mausoleum. It seems like I would not cross. I did not cross this time, so maybe we can find the hunger. Also, my pistol did not have the muzzle. Hello? Why did it not do? Why not? Yeah, again. Like, how many times do I have to say this? Okay. Huh? Save as preset. USP 1, yeah, sure, why not? Save weapon. So... Okay, now I have the muzzle on. Let's go. Please do not cross. 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 Lady, please.
Watch the
Oh, frick! Wrong mission. Okay, we can just get the other explosive, I guess. Wrong mission! I forgot to change mission. The frick? Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I'll take a lot. Hunters have been deployed already? What the heck?
Not quite the best, but not the worst.
Come on, give me the medical supplies. Yeah, yeah. I'll gladly accept all this. First aid kit too. Oh heck yeah. Some nice ammo. Just in case. Yeah, that's something. My sword got some ammo now. Wait, no. What I have is water. It's not explosives. These are explosives. Yeah, there we go.
Not quite the best, but not the worst.
Ah! Oi! Oi! Stop it! I wish they would enable. I do not know what updates they have planned.
Yes!
Oi! I'm busy here. Can't you see I'm trying to survive? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I wish they will add a mode that does not, like it's not just us balancing. Yeah, let them come up. There we go, and then I go down. Nice.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah, as I was saying, it feels like I have to be this fast. I can't just like take my time to scavenge and let the others do what they want to do. It always feels like I am the target. Which kind of... Isn't it supposed to be the opposite? That I should feel like I am just there to scavenge and steal, and the others just go about their business, basically. I'm not sure if this is an AI issue or something else, but it certainly feels like an issue. To me, anyway. Oh, prestige. Yeah. When hearing control, you know, I'll accept this again. And region, I'm gonna go to the Elephant Mausoleum. There's the ruins here, the pipes. I wish it would tell me what the hangar is, but okay. Let's give this another try. Please do not crash. Honestly, if this crashes, I think I'll just stop for today if this crashes. Wait, how long have we... Oh! We're 40 minutes... Oh, I didn't realize. I should have started the stream already. I should have stopped like 40 minutes ago. Oops. Alright, last mission. Last mission. Wait, no. I'm sorry! I need to go to sleep. I'm sorry. Time is a strange too. Like I started an hour earlier and I forgot about it, so I was going with the timer of how long the stream has been going on instead of like the actual time that it is. So there was a bit of a confusion there. Okay, just saw them run. Yeah? Okay. There we go. All of the outfits today. Just doing the comfy weights. Aw, thank you. Alright, run. No, come on. No, stop being stuck in the geometry, oh my god. Alright, where could the hangar be? Where could the hangar be? I have a feeling that over there is the hangar. Can I even get to it? Yes, I can get close enough at least. Where could the civilians be? Oh shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no, that was a bad idea. They keep following me. Whatever they are, they keep following me. Heading to bed, I want to sleep. But this will be the last run. The bot I will add the stream afterwards. So seriously, where could this hangar be? Okay, this looks like the hangar, but everything there is wants to kill me. I'm not even gonna bother. No, fuck this. Fuck this. Just fuck this.
Burn, baby, burn.
Just fuck this. No. Just no. There is certain enough potential here. I'll probably not play this on stream again. I think we've seen enough by now. But yeah, there's certain enough potential here, but they really need to realize it. Don't bother with this game for a year, is my opinion on it. Like 6 months to a year, see what they do with it. You're still on. Yeah, it just happened. I'm actually about to end the stream, Doddy. So, welcome back, and yeah. Bye. I was not meaning to be on this late. It just happened. Because of how late it is, wait, no, I will actually send you somewhere. I will actually send you somewhere. Just cause, honestly. Just cause. Alright. Where is it? There it is. Again, Lulu it's her birthday, so seems appropriate to raid. Raid message, I don't bother with that, honestly. Just go in, see if you like the other person. If you don't, just leave. It's okay. I don't really bother with that. Be yourself. Be yourself. You are not my little witch cult. You're just my patrons here at my witch hut. Alright. Use your own preferences, do whatever you want. In any case, the irony of that. In any case, thank you for your patronage today. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you enjoyed your stay, and I hope that you enjoyed the rest of your day. If not, that's fine too. There's always tomorrow. Don't forget that. As always, all my links are down below. If you find yourself in need of a witch, Discord, Twitter, and my DMs are always open. Bye bye, and I will be back on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Bye. Mwah.